Yo. 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 Yeah, yeah, yo, yo, yeah, yo, 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 yo. 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 Yo, 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 yo. What's up, guys? How's it going? I got an old friend for us. So we haven't seen in a while. Mr. Nava. Started up, did it? Here. How you guys doing? Sorry. Slightly being rude here. Yeah, this little booger. And start. I should just use custom software. Quit dicking with their dick duber dups. That's anyways. All right, guys. Yo, how's it going? Frodendus on the YouTube. Welcome. We're welcome everybody. We're coming back from we did a stream a couple of hours ago for 909 Day for the Golden Shrimp Guild, and part of the stream I took the Nava apart, our 909 clone, and kind of went over what's the different parts and everything, and kind of gave a here's the schematic, here's the real world, and all that stuff. And then we put it back together and rocked out. Of course, the ride quit working on stream too, for maximum humility. But if that's pretty normal here. And anyway, so the ride quit work. I got the crash working, but the ride stopped, and I was like, whatever. And it was about time over. But after the stream, I looked and I could see exactly what it is. One of the pins for the harness pushed out, and I'm pretty sure the one that's out is probably the ride. So, repairing that and getting going. Does the Nava ride span multiple EPROMs? It does not. It actually, here I can show you where it is exactly. The ride and the crash are, and the hi-hat are all each on their respective EPROMs. Little PCM playbacks. I just gotta get this thing out real fast. Let's see. Oh, yeah, this guy. And then the stupid power switch. So annoying. Wait, what am, oh, I am forgetting. I was like, man, that's... What's holding that in? That's a lot of friction. Alright. So, let's pull this up. I'll just use a screwdriver. So here's the ride, the crash, and there's the hi-hat hidden under these cables here. When you get the Nava from electronics, it comes with these EEPROMs as well as a ton of new old stock. One big thing that it comes with is all these SIPs, these single inline packages, which I'm just a hobbyist. I'm not a professional or anything like that. I'm not an engineer, but my observation is that Roland loved these things, or they were really popular in the 80s. I'm not sure who wins on that one, but there's even for the hand clap. There's a what's it? We were looking at it earlier. I think it's the 6110. It's not even marked on the board here because it's silly. But that's I made some Zox boxes a while back, and that was a big thing with the Zox box was to, yeah, this is it. To use that IC, and they were all old, they weren't made anymore, so I used to collect them. But the one that I would test them out, but the one that it came with, actually, I'm like, yeah, that sounds fine. Sounds great. All right, I think that was the problem. I think one of these pins got pushed out when we were moving it about. We'll give it a big listen beforehand just to make sure, but before we completely put it back together. But yeah, that's the Nava. It's kind of really cool. We were going over it earlier, and you can look at the previous videos either on YouTube or on Twitch. They're saved. But we kind of went over each one. This board actually gives you a little dotted line to show each section, like the bass drum, the snares up here. You can't kind of see it all. The different toms, which are all pretty much identical. There's just minor component changes to get the different tone ranges and whatnot. And then, yeah, and then the PCM part, which is, someone was mentioning in chat earlier today that was a big deal about it. It was how they were trying to compete with the Lindrum when, or Roland was trying to compete with them. And I thought, oh, I seem to remember hearing that bit of history, but I am no historian either. I'm just a hobbyist. Oh, yeah, and this part here is the sequencer. It is ran with an AT Mega as the operating system, but it's still effectively the same. It really tries to remain as a one-to-one clone. All right, I feel like luck is on my side. I'm gonna flip it over, and oh, maybe I should put one of these on. Yeah. Oh snap! Oh well. Let me put one of these guys on real fast, just so it doesn't, or not. All right. That should be sturdy and pretty. All right. Now I remember from last time I have to turn the volume down because it blasts all the sounds at once. It's like a post test, I believe, but it sucks if you have it all the way up. All right. Fingers crossed. Still pops like a son of a bee. All right. So let me. So I have this set up on my rig on the studio, and it all runs from a clock source. Frondis, I recall something about the original 99 Crash Ride were copyrighted. Now, yeah, that's right. That's what they were talking about. It was something to that effect. Yeah, I heard that too. I don't. It was. They were saying it was like a Paisley symbol, and that I think they were telling. I'll have to look back at the chat from earlier, but I think they were saying that like the ride and the crash are the same symbol or something like that, just hit at different points, I believe is how it was achieved. All right, we got this bad boy, this road boy working road boy. All right, let me get some beats going here. Oh, cool. It's only coming out of one side. All right, we got something to fix right out of the bat. Let's see if the cymbals work, though. All right, I'm going to kill that so I can listen to music at the same time while I troubleshoot this. Let's see. Ride. So yeah, the ride is still going here, but I don't hear it. Okay, well, let's keep going. Oh yeah, this is so dumb. That cable's not quite long enough. Maybe I can stretch it with my cable stretcher. Yeah. Is it? I'm trying to figure out where the short is. Ooh, that's my new album. I think it's here. Let me get my tweezers so I can do this better. I can't remember which one it is. It's been... I think it's this one. We'll kill this so it's... get confused. Let's see. Is it this white one? Is it this red one? No. Oh gosh, come on. No. No. Yeah. Alright, it's not here. It's definitely here. Oh, that's weird. I can't remember if it's gonna mess things up if I unplug this. What's live? Yeah. Okay, well that'll work. Alright, we gotta fix this harness. A wire completely got destroyed. So we'll bring back in the music. I was afraid of this happening. I was like, man, we're gonna take this thing apart and it's not gonna work. We put it back together. Oh, whatever. Honestly, it's a chance to just take care of these loose ends that are gonna just be an issue later on. I mean, I clearly marked this as like, hey dude, you should fix this. And then I was like, why are you talking to yourself, bro? And then I like grabbed my own hand and slapped myself or something. I don't know. Anyways. Nothing better to do on a 909 day than to fix a 909. Am I 90 right? Oh shit. Alright, we don't need these cables in here right now. And we don't need this power connector right now, because And then on top of that, since I guess we'll take this thing apart more. Try to figure out why that ride's not working. I used to remember we'd worked on this for so long and troubleshot so much silliness. I started to memorize a lot of the things I kept having to look up over and over, which, I mean, of course, you'd hope so. But still, I'm like, where is that knowledge now? I seek it. And my brain's like, weren't we just talking to ourselves earlier? Why are you hitting yourself? Exactly. I just take one hand and I started slapping myself and I'm like, man, they're gonna love my story in therapy next Tuesday. Mr. Heresy, you're insane. The only reason we can't commit you is you're not really a harm to anyone. Oh, well, thank you. No, I mean that in the insulting way. You're pretty harmless. Like, I'm not even kind of scared of you. Oh, that hurts. It should. That's what it was meant to do. Ouch. God, this is the worst therapy ever. How much am I paying for this? All right. Let me pull this out just so I don't accidentally short it. All right. So, since we apparently have enough excess, I almost just want to redo this harness. That's what we were doing earlier. Yeah, I kind of want to redo this whole damn harness. I don't like anything about it. Nothing at all. So, let's see. Let's start with this side because the wiring is. Oh no, it's the same. I'm just stupid. Oh, look at that wire is loose too. Yeah, I just want to redo these. It won't be the funnest thing in the world, but it'll be the most exciting. Deuce, 4. Okay, it's a 6-pin. Wait a minute. Nope. Nope. Yes. I haven't figured out what's better to like grab a handful of these little things and then like put them on my bench and like use most of them and then throw the rest away, or they get lost or smashed or destroyed. Or what I have been doing, which is playing it hard and fast and loose and fast and hard and wiggly. And I take it out of the thing, so there's one risk factor of like I have carpet too. It'll fall into carpet. And then, so there's one danger. That's why Mrs. Heresy loves me. She's like, you just live on the edge. All those other men, they played it safe, but not you. You're a goddamn idiot. It's magic. And I'm like, yeah. So I'm married to you? That's cool. Now I don't like any of these links. I'm going to cut these again. I'm trying to, well, you know, we'll spend half budget. There's so much excess. It doesn't really matter too much. Ooh, really? What the crap, yo? Why did I put two? Oh, one white's thicker than the other, but still, I gotta get more colors of wire, apparently. I forgot about that. Okay, so the thick one is on the outside. Got it. I kind of don't want to save that either. I didn't like those Molex. I like these better. These Tata Molexes. They're cheaper and they seem to be more reliable. And I mean, they're Molex. I don't know why or what. I don't know how they're manufacturing or any of that works. I'm not a Molex specialist or anything like that. I didn't go to Molex College or a Molex University or apply to any Molex Greek houses or anything like that. Try to get initiated into the Molex fraternities. No, I didn't do anything like that. So I don't really can say. Amazon, they have everything low. It's better to have too much wire than too little. Yeah, that's where I got my last wire from, and I've actually been pretty happy with it. I'm always looking for that edge, though, to get a good price on bulk, because I haven't found too many good bulk prices on wire. And then I'm still like, I don't know, I'm a goober when it comes to like trying to pick a gauge I like. And it's type, so I'll just end up buying like both. Like, oh, do I want solid core or do I want twisted? Well, solid core is more rigid, but twisted would be nicer, so I would lose that rigidity and the cable would flex. But then you have to tin the edges. You know, I'll just buy both. How much? And that's not like, I don't know, it's not very cost effective. Oh man, another day of making cable harness. Actually, oh that's right, we finished all the cable harnesses yesterday. So, man, fix this. Blah. There we go. Okay. I think I turned the wrong knob down earlier. Sorry guys, I'm probably like, was pretty quiet there. Just realized that. Oh. Casiris, do you want to know the best place to get bulk if you don't want to go through trade routes? eBay or Alibaba or AliExpress is also another route if you don't mind waiting till the heat does the universe. Yeah, and I've started getting back into using eBay. I've been apprehensive about it, but I just recently, oh yeah, I got a new piece of gear. I can't wait. It's going to be so you guys won't notice it. And that's the point. That's part of the video magic, cuz you'll be like, "Oh," but I'll be like, "Look at this, everything happens when I do that or this. And it's all hardware. I don't have any computer stuff." So I'm trying to get away from using a computer for a bit because it's, oh man, it's just so much fucking work. And there's so many headaches that are added in with it, and I'm tired of it. I sweat like a tiny cow out of my like pores earlier today for 909 day, because it's a scheduled thing and I'm supposed to go on at this time, and I'm like, okay, well I'll start up, a little early. And what was the first problem I knew? Oh, there were so many, but the best one was when I was like, crap, it's doing that thing again where it won't see my sound card. It sees it, but it doesn't seem to think it makes sound, which is dreadfully terrible. So I was trying to remember, luckily I could remember what you're supposed to do to make it come back, but it's just asinine. Oh, so much rage. And I'm like, in a closed system, this wouldn't be such a big deal. I sure do like closed systems. They sure are nice sometimes. Open architecture is good, but also too, to do a lot of the stuff that I'd like to do on a stream, I definitely would need to upgrade my computer, and I don't have the funds for that right now. So, and I know it sounds silly. Well, you're buying video hardware, but I can flip this shit at any time, and I'll get at least what I paid for it. At the worst, I'll be able to sell any of my video equipment for exactly what I paid for it, but most of it I'll be able to turn a profit. So I can't say that with computers as often. I need to try Alibaba. I've never used it. I know that's really popular for Europeans and people on that side of the globe, and it makes sense totally. I haven't met any or talked to any Americans that have really like given me their experiences with it. So I'd kind of like to get that. Time isn't always an issue. If I can plot things out, it's fine, you know, when you want something fast. But stocking up on wire and components and stuff like that, that's never going to be in a hurry. Ooh, oh, it snaps in so much better. This is a way, yeah. If I didn't have better things to do in life, I would just redo all those harness pieces. Hell, maybe we will. Let's fix the 909, and then we'll go to another 3-digit. We'll work on the 303, the Zox heart or Zox pacemaker. I don't know. I'd like to hear that rude boy sing. Oh man, I feel bad. I used to have a little timer that went out to advertise these guys. You can, I think I have the command still. Yeah. So the music we're listening to, there we go. It's from Death Camp Records. And it's a label that specializes in kind of, I don't know, just electronic music. Obviously, it's a little bit harder stuff, a little more aggressive. There's a lot of like noise stuff on there, or kind of like, it's dance noise though. It's like, you know, it's got some beats, but it's definitely not something you want to play grandma. You want to play for grandma. Unless that's what grandma's into, then win-win. Alright. I hope I'm not making these too small. They kind of seem tiny, but then when I get them in there, I'm like, nah, they're good. They're good. You're fine. We'll test them. Now we still have the leftover tabs from yesterday, or not tabs, but terminals. Pens, so we can put them on either side and just go through and walk through, make sure it's right. And if not, we fix. So red, then black. Let's see if I can get this to turn like almost on itself, just slightly. Oh, not, well. All right, that's good enough for now. Right now we're listening to Hex Wolves. Welcome to the Shadow Realm. It's the name of the album. I love the title. I messaged him once and was like, Dali made great paintings, but he also had really great titles for paintings. And I love his paintings, but I think he's underrated as a great titler. This album and it reminds me of Dali's predicament. Great album, great stuff. Really cool title. And the artwork too is nice. It's another album that came out recently. It's on the same label. Neotropic. And like all the promotional stuff that they had for it and everything was just really, really cool. I was very, very big fan. It's a good album. We'll eventually listen to it. It's on the big list. I need to put their link though in the rotation. All right, so that side's done. Yeah, see, like that one's out. Yeah, it's just, and it doesn't even stay good. I don't like this thing. I don't. It's out. I was saving these, but I don't like these anymore. I'm into these Tata ones now. I'm into this string. Stand by here. I'm trying to. All right. Here, I'm gonna kick this down just a tiny bit. The tiniest bit. All right, let's fix this bad boy. Let's see if we can have. I'm not gonna try. I was just saying I was gonna like trim them all at once, but I'm like, oh yeah, that didn't work out. And it's honestly a little easier to get like a more specific, a more specific size. Ooh, specific. Sounds like a train. Have you ridden the specific? From Tyann to Lyan? No, I haven't. You should. Why? Because they pay me to tell you that. That's bollocks. Get out of here. Come out, you... Oh, God. It was like... It wouldn't come out. I was so... I didn't like that bit. I don't get it. It's like making fun of 100-year-old accent. I thought that was safe. But not for this guy. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I dig this jam a lot. This song's really nice. Do a little bump. One bump. Activated. Kinda, well, I could do it backwards, whatever. It doesn't really matter. All right. Sorry, I got lost in its beauty for a second. It was just so pretty. And okay. So confusing. There we go. It's N. Tight with might. All right. But yeah, after we get this repaired, we'll bring the Nava back out on the workbench and we'll pop this in. And that'll take care of that left, right, and out problem. Because we can't do much troubleshooting if that's in the way. And then I'm trying to save this little terminal head. I don't know why. Just throw it in the garbage. But I got this thing for the underdog. I don't know. Let me see if I can. I mean, it was gonna get thrown away because I bought like 1,000. Yeah, that's gonna happen. Sorry, buddy. Wish you the best in the trash. It's gonna be terrible in the trash. Nothing but ineffectual terminal connections for the rest of its existence, till it breaks down into a fine, bitter mist. Eons and eons from now. But, yeah, adventures. It's about the journey, not the tadpole. Or, I don't know. I'll shut up. There we go. And clearly needing more wire of different colors. So I put 2 whites in there. All right, nice and tight. And then we'll address the ride thing. I'm sure it has to be a loose wire. I mean, it's a high impedance air gap is what we used to call them. What we used to call them back in the day when I was working on the electric railroad. Also called the stage. Or a ballroom, more likely. Ballroom life. Yeah, I was talking to a buddy of mine the other day who he's an audio engineer too. He does a little bit more. He works in a different field than I do. He does mostly like music and theater, which I'd love to do some theater, but it never pays unless you're like, done your time or something, which I don't want to do. Anyways, wait. Oh, no, okay. But he was talking about the whole thing because he hasn't worked in a long time and oh well, not a huge fan of how that went in there because it looks kind of wonky. Let's put the little thing in here, see if it'll slide on all right. Yeah, it's fine. It's just went in there kind of crooked, or I don't know. Oh, now it's stuck on there forever. It's the sword in the stone. But anyways, yeah, I was talking to him about it, and I was like, yeah, man, I won't lie. I kind of miss hanging out in a ballroom all day, wondering what the sun looks like. I don't know. I know it sounds like I'm kidding, but I genuinely am a bit of a dork about that stuff. But, you know, it'll be back in some form in some way, and I can, I'll do that. I'll do some gigs. But this is way more fun. Making sense and noises and music and chilling. All right. I'm gonna use one that's not jacked, because this is a big old fat jacketed cable, and so, oh, hey. All right. Do I want to become famous? You gotta follow first if you're gonna do that. You're gonna spam me, you gotta follow, son. That's the first rule. Of course, then, you know, eventually the number just goes away anyways. It's like, oh, it's a fake account. Yeah, I know. Where'd my tweezers go? I'm gonna push this back out. I just don't, I don't like how it's in there crooked. It missed the track. And in order for these to be good, they have to ride on this little tiny track that's at the top. There we go. Now it looks pretty darn good. All right. Let's test it. Bring out the trusty beep beep. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah. Just gonna check this real quick. Hey, rock and roll. Rock and roll. So my buddy gave me this idea a long time ago. Whenever you want to check wire harnesses, is just get the terminals that they connect to. At least, you know, buy a couple of extras, of course. And this way, you'll have them in exactly what they would always be at, instead of just testing what's going to work. And you can test on the ends, and it's a little bit more accurate. Well, it's significantly more accurate. How's that? I don't want this yellow one anymore. What's this red guy do? Is he any good? I'm trying to find, yeah, that's what I want. Try to find some with more of an insulation path. Here, let's even be smart. It doesn't really matter, but let's put red on red and black on green. I don't know. Doesn't matter. Anyone can see. Nothing really matters to me. Hit me. Where the wind blows. Psh. Oh, yeah, it's supposed to beep. There it is. I'm like, isn't it supposed to do something? Weren't we doing something? I know. Quit yelling. Do what now? I understand, but you. Oh wait, I did the wrong one. There it is. Whoop, nope. Okay, this is. Alright, there we go. I had to get it so that the rubber. Okay, I'm cool with that. Let's see if I can do it again. You know, I should probably wiggle these around. But they're pretty damn good. Really, I feel stupid testing it, but I'm gonna. Cause it looks damn good. Yeah. Oh shit. Oh, come on. All right. Thorough testing has completed for that. Put this up. And we'll put this away for now. Just do that for now. All right. Let's free these things up. All right. Let's bring the beast back out. Whoop, whoop. Let's. Oh shit! I was like. Crap, where did I put it? And I forgot I put it on top of something else. Alright, so here's the ride symbol and the crash and everything. I'm just gonna do a little visual inspection to make sure I didn't do anything dumb, like miss a pen or something. But yeah, no, that looks okay. Alright, let's put our new harness back in. Yeah, that's right. All right. Kind of want to leave this loose. Here, I'll just put one in. Really, just to keep it from falling out. I won't even wrench it on or anything, because I don't want these things to be susceptible to that. Let me get a screwdriver here. See, this isn't that cool. I want all these power connectors to seat way the hell down in there. I noticed earlier when I was putting it back, I was like,
Oh shit. That ain't happening. You better fire that old boy. He ain't no good. Oh shoot, look at that. That ain't. There we go.
Alright. All these look fine now. So, let's do it. So we get our ride back. I need that ride. It's too smooth. Alright, this is our power source. Let me unhook it from the... At least that was my water. Alright. Let me plug it in. Alright. No smoke. Oh yeah. It's gonna blast. Alright, let's go back to here, we'll get rid of me. So we're gonna go to config. I'm gonna turn it to master. So this doesn't sound like a train wreck eating a shit sandwich. Alright, let's go to instrument ride. So yeah, there's the ride. We should be hearing it. But we are not. Sucks. Flip this guy over. Let's make sure that, let me program some crash in too, just so we can hear the... Actually... Let's go to crash. Okay, so crash works. So we're just trying to fix the ride. What got bumped? So these the harness seems fine. Let me get some of these little jumper guys again. So I'm trying to remember where, I think pin 1 is ground. We'll find out. Alright. Where's that terminal thing I had earlier? Alright, we're gonna solve this. Maybe, if I don't break it. Oh, weird. Can I do this from now? It's just really tough. Alright, cool. Well, hats off to you there, soldier. So this goes in this way, so red is 1. Heard some staticky sounds. Another one. We'll figure out who's who. I'm gonna go all the way to the other end. So one of these is ground. It's gonna be pin 1 or pin 4. Huh. So there's nothing coming from pins 1 or 4. this over to pin 3 on the output. And pin 4 again. Now, let's try pin 3. So then this pin. So that's not good. So there's nothing coming from the ride at all. I guess I fucked something up. All right. Well, let's we'll disconnect it for now, and I'll let's take this panel off. And so the harness works. It's not the wires. It's something on the output side of the unit itself. And there's a lot of ICs. Some of these I remember didn't socket very well. So it I don't know. We'll see. But it could be something. Hopefully it's something simple like one of those ICs just came loose. Although it doesn't look like it. I don't know. We'll figure it out. We can do it. I thought, too, that I seem to remember we had a little bit of trouble initially. You know what? I'm going to put those heat sinks on the ICs there. Huh. No, this all looks fine. Huh. Oh, hey. There's some solder missing here. It's really, really tiny. Here. Show you guys. It's kind of funny that I just now noticed it after. Or maybe I'm looking at that wrong. No. It is definitely missing solder on this pin. Yeah, I can move the pin with my finger. So here, we'll... Oops, what the fudge? No, I'm not doing that. Oh wait, no, it's this one. It's the nootropic gatherer. All right. So I got distracted there. Let's zoom in. Yes, join it. Join it. Try again. Make me conscious, self-conscious of my hair. What was that? Oh, weird. I'm not too keen on that. Alright, so it's right here. That should have some solder there. So, I don't know, maybe awakened that? Because, I mean, that's part of the VCA circuit. It's part of the output. But, you know, I mean, it's important. Yeah, I wonder if I still have those heat sinks here. Or if I finally, like, just got silly and tossed them. No, I'll look around, but I'm looking around just to see if there's anything else, but I don't. No, I don't think so. This is the side where that, yeah. We determined it was black and red here. That's the output. and nothing was coming out. It wasn't putting anything into the out. Oh, shite. Shite. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, dear. Oh, God. We're doomed. All right. I'm going to try to remember to turn this volume all the way down. Hey. I tried to remember good. I should be a professional, try to remember. It still pops like a booger. All right. Shift, config, master. Play. I think it was 5. Yeah. I don't hear it. Let's make sure the crash is there. Alright. Let's see if we can figure out why it's not. Might have to take this out of the way to get to it. We'll get some tunage back here in a minute with it. Alright. It's pretty much over here. Well, that's what's going to be, buddy. Here, maybe we can turn it like this. So I don't have to have it 90. Ouch. Ah, well, that's... All right. So there's something up with the ride. Ouch, shit. And this fucking other board is fucking nutty. Oh, it's this thing, that's right. 'Cause it's bloody stupid. Alright, let's do this. Zap! Yeah. On YouTube. Totally. Let's see if I can try to avoid it. There's just, there's so many moving parts here. It's a little, and they're like not very cooperative parts. I think I'm just gonna snip all these stupid zip ties because they're holding me back. I'll just re-zip tie them, I guess. That just sounds so defeating and sad. But whatever. Let's fix this thing because now it's making me angry. So angry. And then, angry stuff. Let me check something here. Where's my thing with the stuff? Here, let's get some tunage coming back into the hole. Such is the way with cable management. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how long you've been watching, but we took it apart. Here, let's bring my face So we took this thing apart about 3 or 4 hours ago, earlier today, for a special, and you know, classic nightmare. I put it back together, and I'm like, "Where's the ride?" And I thought it was something, you know, simple, because we just disconnected these cables. We didn't do anything else, but it's still not coming up, so I'm not fully sure what it is. We'll figure it out. It's just annoying. I may have to see, this power switch is the other thorn. Let's see. I'm just gonna desolder this so I can get to it, because it's, oh shit. Oh yeah, that felt good. Felt that little splatter of, there we go. All right, that's way easier. And then we can flip this thing out of our, flip this any direction we want. I'll just tie these kids together for now, and there, our switch is closed. All right. I don't know. I guess I could redo some of these harnesses, but that's not testing as the problem at the moment, because we're not hearing anything out of that pen. Pen 4? Yeah, we're not hearing anything out of pen 4, which should be the ride. Since I kind of see better, I kind of look better. But I mean, there's other than that, I mean, we did spot that there was, let me zoom back out. There was come on there. Like a volume knob, but you know, now that I think about it, this is the ride over here, so it didn't, that wouldn't have really had any effect, so ooh, well, that's not cool. Let's fix that. What is this? I see. 4069. I think I have spares in case I break this. I just noticed, like, one of these legs, it still was making contact, but that's kind of a crappy contact. So I'm just going to flatten this out and put it back in. If I can. Like I said, I have spares. I'd rather, if it works, keep it, you know. And this part isn't even messed up over here. I just saw it and it killed me. I'm like, oh, come on, just fix it now. You'll feel better later. Oh yeah, went in like a champion. Rock and roll all way. All right. So this is the ride, and all I did was disconnect this cable. But I'm not hearing anything out of it at all. Which means we may have to go to the schematics and start backtracking. This feels really familiar. I seem to remember having a problem when we first built this with, because I'm like looking at, I remember now, like, oh yeah, didn't I have to try to test these two VCA, these two op-amp ICs? Yeah. I don't know. It could have been something as dumb as... No. I don't know. All right, let's see here. How does the audio work now? Is it still... Yeah, this is left and right. Yeah. Jesus, it's written on there, she said. And then once I apply power, it becomes live. Where did it put the power cable? There it is. Alright. So I'm going to pop this guy in, and hopefully it won't go crinkle, crinkle, crackle, crackle. Actually, I remember now I had to kind of somewhat insulate this. It should be all right though. I don't see any problem. Well, here, let's do this. They're gonna go. I'll turn this volume down. It's not blaster, so they'll still go pop. All right. Oh man. Excuse me. Pardon. Pardon me. Good lord. I think that was the solder came in and shorted everything out. All right. I may have to work on some cables here. It's kind of cool sounds, though. I won't lie. Here. I think it's this cable, because it keeps acting stupid, and it's these other ones are pretty tough. I'm not too worried. And that sound that we heard is the power going in and out to the AT Mega, I believe is what it is. I don't want to make more harness. Fuck it, let's just do it. Just do it. We'll do it. We'll get it over with. It'll be cool. We'll replace every one of these bloody things till I'm sick of them. Not turtles. Not turtle soup. Haha, I got it. I'm so proud of me. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. Oh man, come on. All right, I got one side. Hope you're enjoying the stream. We're working on this Nava TR909 clone. I took it apart as a special earlier day for another roaming stream, and when I put it back, the ride wouldn't work. So I'm trying to fix that right now. Oh wait, that's probably half my problem there. Let's do that. No, it won't be anybody's problem. Definitely a fart box, right? It's gaseous and fantastic. Nah, when I built this, I had a lot of problems with these harnesses. And it's a long story. A lot of it involves me learning about how to do these things right and how to check them and all that. And so I've been replacing them ever since. And I'll never quit. It'll never end. I'll be replacing them well into my 70s. 90s, centennials. What, I don't know what they call that. 100 sounds, because then you're like 100 when you're 110. When are you 110-year-old? That's ain't nobody got time to say that. They'd be dead before they finish. Did I? Okay, good. I thought I took the ribbon cable with me. I was like, oh, did I just do that? So this is, I think this is an 8-pin, 2, 4, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, so let me grab 2 8-pin heads and we'll rehead this. Hopefully that'll be the last one we do. I need that power to stabilize without the wires getting monkeyed around and nonagenarian. Indeed, nonagenarian. Google. Oh. Yeah, that doesn't roll off the tongue at all. It sounds like a choking hazard. Oh, what's happening to him? Oh, nothing. He's talking about 90-year-olds. Oh, I thought he was choking. Yeah, me too. So it's fine. No, it can't. Jesus, kind of beat them up. Here, I'm just gonna start over because that was a good idea. We'll do it half and half. So half this side, and then half this side. Good enough. I'm like going, wait, what? We even started that tangent. I don't know or care. It's probably the dread of continuing to work on this. Where's the screwdriver of truth? There it is. But yeah, happy 909 day to everybody out there. I should have set the bot up to like wish everybody a happy 909 day. Someday I'll learn. I'll figure out this streaming stuff. Someday I get good. I get bigger than Sammy Hagar. Sammy Hagar. I saw like a video of him. He was in Vegas and he goes and crashes this bachelor party and no one knows who he is. Like none of the guys knew. It's like, I'm Sammy Hagar. He even called himself Van Halen or something like that. And people are like, they were just like, what? And I'm like, go to bed, Sammy. Or no, not Sammy Hagar. I'm sorry. No. No. Shit. No, the guy before him. That's what I meant. Oh crap! I'm forgetting his name. Oh, help me, Van Halen. Dave. I know, it's David Lee Roth. That's it. Dave TV. There it is. And yeah, there. Okay. You beat the internet. 2-1. Kudos. Yeah, it was David Lee Roth. That's yeah, was it? Anyways, it was David Lee Roth, Dave TV. Yeah. Okay, yeah. It was. I don't know if it looked like the footage was from his own website. It wasn't like they edited it to make it seem so cringy. It was like naturally that way because he's like just talking to his yes men and stuff, and they're just like, "Yeah, it went great, Dave. It went great." He's like, "Yeah, those guys are really cool. Yeah, it was great." I'm like, "Oh man." He could. I am in no way disparaging the skills to rock that David Lee Roth had. Past tense. You know, we all have to recognize our limitations in life. I don't know, I just thought it was funny. I remember like in the late 90s or something, I remembered reading a Rolling Stone article, and it was like, and they have their little random notes section where it's just, you know, little quick blurps, and it literally, I'll never forget the title. It said, "And if you thought David Lee Roth couldn't even get arrested in this town, you were wrong." And this was before Giuliani or around that time, but he got busted in Times Square for buying pot off an undercover cop. I'm just like, wait, he buys his own? He doesn't have people bring it to him? Wow, that's sad. Probably hopes to get a discount. I'm David Lee Roth. How about 20% off? I'm sorry. Who? I'm in Van Halen. Oh, good for you. I hope you keep hailing on. What? Maybe he's really independent, yeah. I don't know. Feels mean to make fun of him, but whatever, you know, it is what it is. I'm not really making too much, I'm not ridiculing him too hard. He did create all of this on his own. You know, jump! Wow! Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, that's right, that's how it goes. No, I mean, like, go ahead and jump. Yeah. But it's more like, jump! Go ahead and jump. Can you leave, sir? Me and my buddies here are trying to have a bachelor party in Vegas. We only answered the door because we thought you were somebody's pimp. Because he looked ridiculous. Well, he always kind of did. So he continues to keep the ridiculous look. I'm Van Halen. Van what? I'm sorry, Dave. That does not carry the clout that it used to with the kids. Sorry. If you said you were like in Slipknot, then they'd be like, "Yo, this dude's in Slipknot!" That's what he should have done. Yo, Screaming Cheese. I do cocaine. Yeah. Thought you were the snake handler. Yeah, he had I want to say he had suspenders on. I'm like, what? Man, dude still likes to rock suspenders. Kudos. They do have a certain fashionable, or not really fashion, it's more tactical, more comfort level. How you going, Screaming Cheese? How you going? That is my fake backwards Spanish Yiddish. It's all fake backwards now. There you go. Same old crap. I hear you. I hear you. Did you ever did you get anywhere with that guitar? Or have you decided to step back from it for a bit? Regroup? I know that feeling. I do that all the time. And I'm waiting for people to call me out on it on stream. Guacamole! That Strat is on permanent hold. Aww. Well, I don't know, maybe here on this stream, or maybe even in like offline on the Discord or something, we can try to hammer out the circuit that you're looking to do and get a wiring diagram kind of drawn up, and you can test it out, or at least have something to start with. Let it simmer. I like that. A non-stratter, am I right? Oh yeah, well, I mean, it'd be an educational thing for me, because I've never really, I mean, it's not a terribly complicated circuit, I realize that, but I've never really tried to wire up a guitar. And I bet there's some little sneaky tricks in there that would be nice to know. And yeah, I'd like to know how to wire up guitar innards. I have a couple of we've talked about this before. I have a couple of Ibanez's that I really like, but the electronics need a little bit of TLC. And I've been tempted to take them to a luthier because the whole rest of the guitar needs TLC. But I'm almost like, man, I'd rather do the electronics myself and save, the money. But then another side of me is like, but they're gonna do a way better job than me. Might be a fun stream. Yeah. Well, I don't want to say anything right now. Like, I don't want to plan anything ahead at the moment. But as soon as we have a chance, we could totally, maybe today, maybe tomorrow, maybe next week. I can't. That's what I'm saying. I don't want to be too specific because I don't have an idea. But yeah, it's like I said, it's not that hard. It's just a matter of looking up some schematics, getting the gist of how that works, and then applying that to that Strat and what you're wanting to do. Well, yeah, it's a Super Center, but it's a Forgetter. Yeah, we've talked about our love of Ibanez, because I got that RG that I'll never get rid of. I love those things. But well, it's so I say a super simple circuit or whatever because it's a really great tongue twister. But also it really is, but it's kind of a deceptive way to put it because it is simple, but it's very abstract. You can't just go attach the black wire to pin 3 and the red wire, you know, you have to go, well, I'm taking the input signal and I'm running it across this, and then I want to balance between this and this, you know, it's in practical, well, I don't know. It's simple, it's deceptively simple. There you go. Wait. Yeah, actually I like that. It's I don't know. Anyways, I think we could pull it off. I'd like to learn, like I said, I'd like to learn some more about guitar innards, because I know so little, and that seems weird to me. We fix the electric. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no. Really, it's something that would be better to literally go to the drawing board and work on, you know. So, like I said, when we have some time on the stream, like I said, could be later today, could be tomorrow, could be next week, but it'll happen. Let's draw up like a block diagram and then research what we need to do it as a circuit, and then and we'll draw that up, and you can just take that, see if that's going to work for you, and give it a shot whenever it's convenient. But I think you'll be a lot more inclined to work on it if you come at it like, hey, I got this schematic or I got this wire diagram. Then, you know, let's stare at this thing again. That's my suggestion. I think that would be the best way to attack it right now, is to go back to that literal drawing board and, yeah, block diagram, and then come up with the circuits or whatever you're going to need to make it work. Now, this one looks so nice. All right. So I'm going to cut this head off here. Yeah. If you do a block diagram, you know, and you go, this is going to be a knob, and this knob is going to give me two signals. One signal is going to be a low, and this signal is going to be a high. And you just draw it out like that, and you're like, my signal is going to come in here, and my output is going to come out here. And you do that holistic block diagram thing, and you simplify it. You never get into the specifics. You're just like, the signal flow is all that matters, is how the signal's going to flow through it. Then attack just one part. Go, okay, let's go with this tone knob or what have you, or this pickup switch knob. How is this going to work? And then, okay, and then that's going to feed this. Let's go to this or whatever. You know, I know you've explained it to me several times, and I apologize. I keep forgetting, but again, it's an abstract thing, and I probably would do better if I drew it out. If I draw it out and visualize it a little bit, I'll probably remember it too better. Because I mean, I don't know, it's something I keep running into. With complex systems. Oh, did I leave my chapstick? I might grab it here in a second. With complex systems, a buddy of mine, he was building this. He's an inventor. He's an engineer. He's just crazy. He's really cool, and he builds things from concept to finish. He's working on like his third project, and I can't talk about what it is, obviously, but I will tell you that it was his first kind of venture into working with mechanical things, and he's still a mechanical engineer and whatever, but he was like explaining he had a lot of trouble with it at first because he kind of just attacked it all at once. He's like, oh, this is going to take it's going to take thing A and turn it into a thing B when you press the button. And that's what he wanted, but he couldn't look at it like that. He had to go down to the elements and go, okay, well, what kind of motor am I going to use to pull thing A and along so that it becomes a B? You know, what kind of air do I need to use to push the thing along, or how much torque, or what kind of friction is going to occur? He ran into all these variables that he didn't really expect, but he was able to take care of them one by one because he was in this very small system. And when he was telling me this, I was like, dude, that's exactly how I like to work, man. You know, on if it's this, or I'm a freelance audio engineer by trade, and it's the same thing with that. You know, my buddies, I have friends that are, you know, sound guys, and they'll be freaked out, like, oh man, I'm building this big blah blah blah, and I'm like, it's still speakers, right? Yeah. And you got a mixer? Well, yeah. And there's microphones? Yeah. What are you worried about? I don't know, it's just a lot of speakers. It could be 2 speakers, it could be 20. It's the same problem. And you don't just go and plug things all willy-nilly. You go through and do things one at a time in little tiny chunks. And anyways, I was pointing that out to him. I'm like, you know, that's how I apply it. That's interesting that was something he had. You know, he's such a smart cat, but I guess that was his thing, is like he was so used to just attacking things. He's so smart, he could attack things head on like that. But then when he got to this particular invention, it was using like all these different elements that he hadn't really had all at once. Like if you were used to programming all the time and you were very good at programming, and then you wanted to program a thing to make a mechanical thing happen, let's say, you know, like a windy arm, I don't know, you know, electric scissors or something like that. And you're like, well, I know that I could program a simple thing that would go open, close, it would do a pulse width module, you know. But when you go to apply it, you're going to have to learn all this stuff, like what kind of power you're going to need, what kind of motors work with that. But you figure it out. You're the holistic, you know, take it in tiny pieces. Hold me closer, tiny pieces. Oh, man. Tell you what, Screamin' Cheese, maybe in the coming weeks, maybe sooner than later, I'm gonna bring out my RG. It'll be a little bit tricky to fit it in here, but I'll figure out a way. I'll bring out my guitar, and I'd like to replace the switch on it. It's a kill switch. So the guy that had it is a really talented musician. He was really, really cool, and I knew him before he was famous, kind of thing. And he and so I bought these guitars off him for dirt. He's selling these bomb ass fucking guitar. I wish I had money right now. Oh my god, it killed me. I'm still Facebook friends with him, and he posted like, needing to sell these guitars, and they're all. He had 2 8-strings. One of them I'd never seen before in my life. I'd never seen anything like it. Like a one-off kind of thing. And I'm like, oh, yeah, I don't have $2,000, bro. Or I couldn't even begin to guess. But anyways, he modded the shit out of these things. And I like all his mods, and I want to keep them. But the toggle switch needs to get replaced. I'd like to either take apart and restore the 1/4 inch that's in there, or replace it. It doesn't have the original pickups in there. he ripped those out and replaced them with an EMG. But and that's why I say it's a kill switch. There's no front pickup on. There's no neck pickup. There's just the back one. So you can do the kill switch thing, and I say let's bring that in, and I wouldn't mind. Yeah, it's active, correct. And so inside there is just a 9-volt sitting in a bundle of wires. It looks like shit in there. It's just awful. And I'm like, yeah, I could pay someone to clean this up and replace this switch. Or we could do it on stream and I could learn a little bit more about proper wiring for guitars. And then that'll prompt me to go take that thing to a luthier and have them fix it up. I have two. I had the other ones at my buddy's. I'm tempted to. I saw it in his garage, and it's kind of hot, and I'm like, been tempted to be like, hey, can I keep that in my air-conditioned house so this truss rod and the wood doesn't eat shit? So maybe I can go snatch that from him, and then we could fix both of them up. That'd be nice. And then I'll take them to a luthier. I have a buddy who might be able to do it for hopefully under $100 for both of them. I don't know. It depends on how much needs to be done. It has a floating bridge, or the Floyd Rose or whatever whammy, but I'd rather. I've tried so many times to set all that stuff myself, and it just never held, and it never stayed. And that may be a sign that it's just done if it's not holding. But even then, I'd be willing to pay a professional opinion on that. And if it's a situation where they're like, you should get a new neck, and it's cheap enough, I'll be like, all right, let's do it. But I don't know. I doubt it's going to come to something that extreme. Standard set would be $100 including strings. Action set. Yeah, it's basically, and there'd probably be a little bit of extra work on it because I hate, I'm coming from memory, so it may just be resetting the action will fix it. But I want to say there's some dead frets, like it may need to be refretted up around between 9 and 12. But that's also that bad spot, so it could just be that. I don't know. Again, that's why I want to just pay somebody to do a good job. Yeah, well, if I give them two, hopefully I'll get a little bit of a discount. And, I'm not a jerk and be like, I want them to be matched pairs or something like that. And I'll be like, no, I just want these to play. They're not very playable. And that's a shame. Because they're my favorite shredding guitar. Widdly widdly wow! What? Oh, okay. Skeetle, wah! Skeetle, wah! I rock because the hair tells me to. You would know of this rock if you did. Sorry, cooking some muffins. Yeah, I'm looking for it. Cool, mate. Thank you. Thank you for the content idea. Very good. Screamin' Cheese wins the Content Idea Award of the day for future content. Do a little bit of, well, I gotta take it out and look, but we're planning to do guitar maintenance. I do it, y'all. It was me. You're the real MVP, man. You're the real MVP. Gosh darn it. There we go. All right. You're the real MVP, mate. Real one. All right. I wonder how guitar shops are doing, really, with the whole COVID thing. It's funny, like I have a friend who runs a repair shop, and from what I remember speaking to him, and this is a while back, so maybe things are a little different, but they were saying business is not hurting. People's stuff is still breaking. And I'm like, oh, interesting. So I wonder if although it's kind of the whole luthier art is kind of difficult to get to. Usually you just get guitar techs, which are fine, but I'd rather, I don't know. I'd rather just get things done right. There's this guy I went to high school with, and he used to do little guitar tech work at the local store. And then I went back for my high school reunion a couple of years back, and that guy like turned into Mr. Guitar or something. He owns like a shop or something, and he basically appraises guitars for people now, and restores and does all this, like, you know, he's kind of he has a name for himself. I was kind of impressed. Yeah, exactly. There is a big gap between guitar tech and luthier. Yeah, and that's the thing. That's why, I mean, I know my guitars aren't great. They're fucking $100 guitars. And that's kind of why I'd rather have a pro work on them, because, you know, I don't think they're going to have any disrespect for the guitar at all. And they may be a little bit annoyed, if anything, but I doubt it. I think they're going to be happy. And yeah, if something's not going to work, you know, if something needs to be replaced or major work needs to be done, I'd rather a pro tell me, you know, have him or her say like, yeah, mate, you should probably replace this. I mean, I'll do this to make it work, but, you know, you're never going to be really happy with it. I'd rather that than a tech just be like, here you go, bro. Thanks, man. If any tech gives you a hard time about dressing up a cheap guitar, you need to find a new tech. I took in a crap Ibanez Geo $100 student model, told them that it was my sweet baby and just wanted to sound better. Yeah, you're right. I'm probably creating fake things to worry about. So throw in some dope ass pickups, and tech said, shit, yeah, I did the same thing Funny how cheap guitars can often be our favorites. Absolutely. Well, you know, the only time that the cheapness really affects things is, you know, how well things are going to stay in tune and their tone and things like that can be affected. But that, you know, part of that's their charm and character, totally. Yeah, no, I like that too. Yeah. All right, well, you made me feel a little less anxious about it. I feel I was a little more worried about dropping a cold turd in their lap than a hot stinking pile. Did you ever hear the story of Tom Morello's guitar? You know, I don't think I have, but I was just watching like an old video of them, and it was he looked like a kid. They all look like kids, and I think the reason it came up on my YouTube, Maynard from Tool sang like a little brief part, and I was like, oh, what's this? And so I watched it, and I kind of got hypnotized because, yeah, damn, that band was so good with their stuff. And yeah, Morello had that kill switch on his guitar, and he's just doing hammer-ons. I can't remember the name of the song. Anyways, he was, oh man, it was so, I was like, man, these guys came along a little bit too late for me. And some cheap Kmart piece of shit, and he kept modifying it and chasing tone, and finally just said, you know what? This is my guitar. This is what I have. No more bullshit. Let's make this work. Yeah. Well, I think you can do that. I think that's accomplishable. With my Schecter, it's probably one of the nicer guitars I have. And it's so nice to play. And I know if I got those RGs fixed up, it would be the same scenario of just, because my joke is, I feel like I'm repeating myself to you maybe, but my joke is like when I got the 8-string, I'm like, yeah. They're like, how do you like it, man? I got it for my birthday or something like that. And I was like, yeah, it's great, man. I just move my hand up and down the neck and bang on the strings, and beautiful freaking music comes out. I don't have to do shit. I just like, it's like jazz just comes out when I put it on clean. I don't know what I'm doing. And when I put it on metal, and it's like do 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 do, and I'm just like, whoa, what's going on? And it's kind of that whole take the training wheels off thing. Like my first guitar was this acoustic guitar, and acoustics, they're so brutal. A friend of mine came up to me and they were like, yeah, my son wants to start playing guitar. Or, excuse me, I apologize. Their daughter, but he was a guy. Anyways, his daughter wanted to play guitar, and he was like, oh, well, she wants an electric guitar. And I don't know. I think acoustic's the way you go. And I was like, actually, I would recommend an electric guitar for a bunch of reasons. One, it's way easier on the fingers, because when you first start playing guitar, when I first played that acoustic guitar, it was just brutal. And you build these calluses and you build up your strength, but what a crappy way to do it, man. It's like going uphill on the bike the whole time. You never get to race downhill. And I'm like, why don't you get something a little flatter and get an electric guitar? Because I was like, the benefit is you can get it, an amp, or you can plug it into their computer. There's a lot of ways to enjoy it, and you can still be good. You can still be good at guitar. It's not going to make you better, and it's a cheap way to go. A cheap acoustic is more expensive than a cheap electric, as far as like the trade-off and like quality of playing. You really want to get a nice, and I'm sure you agree with me, you want to get a nicer acoustic, mid-priced. We don't want to get the cheapest one. Those are awful. They don't sound good. They never stay in tune. They're just bleh. But some ways. But a cheap electric, boom, all the way, all the way. Yeah, and I told them too. I think what sold it because they were trying to make it. Their kids is like a young teen, like I think maybe in preteen, and the thing I sold it is like, well, find out if your school or in your neighborhood has a jazz program. Electric jazz guitar is utmost respect, and you can apply this over to classical if they want to learn classical guitar, or you can apply it to metal if they want to grow up and shred. But if you wanted it to be more traditional structure bass, I think it was some scenario where they wanted them to go into band or something like that, but they wanted to play guitar, and yeah, that was more of it. And I was like, you should really take that notion of the electric guitar being a bad idea out the window. And it's not that way at all. And I mentioned like flamenco and a lot of other like classical guitar styles that use electric, that rely on electric for certain styles and genres and tones and whatever. And I was like, and those people are some of the best in their field, arguably some of the best guitarists. So, I think their brain was like, oh, they're just going to want to play Nirvana and pretty much what I did when I was a kid. Man, especially these days, and $200 electrics these days feel and play more like 400s. You know what? That's accurate too when you say that the manufacturing for them has improved immensely, and you can produce much better cheap guitars with a really high quality of action and play. And again, the whole reason I got on this tangent was the fact that once you get something really nice, you're God on it. You're just like, oh my God, I didn't know I was so good. How did this happen? And it's just because it's the quality just improves on your playing. There's some Squiers that are par or better than. Now, yeah, my first guitar, and I still have it. It doesn't play. It's pretty busted. It needs a lot of work, and I don't know if I care to do it. It's a Mexican Strat. It's a Squier 2, I think is what it is. Yeah, it's the Squier 2. It was like $100 guitar I bought when I was like 13. It had a hard time staying in tune. I eventually took out the whammy and just set the strings so it was as tight as it would be, so it would lay flush, because the whammy would just creak and take everything out. And that's why I like the RGs. I had that lock, but I wasn't going to put a lock on that Squier. It's so stupid. It was stupid that it had the whammy bar in the first place. It should have had like one of those, what are those called? Like the Jazz Master style, I can't remember, floating bridge style. I don't think that's right. Anyways, it should have had that. But anyway, it was cool. It's a good guitar. I liked it. I could, I wouldn't mind like taking it to a luthier when I have like money to set on fire and be like, hey, make her sing again. Make her great. She was once kind of good. If you can make her great, I'll pay you. I'll pay you real money. Yeah, so the 90s Epi Squier today is crazy. Yeah, and mine is old. It's I think mine is I I think the year on it is 92, maybe. It's been a long time since I've looked at it. It's kind of, someone saw it recently and I was kind of embarrassed because I'm like, oh yeah. And they're like, why are there pegs missing why are there tuning pegs missing? Because they broke off, bro. You don't play 5-string? 5-string guitar? What are you, a hipster? Cause rock and roll, man! That's what I'm talking about. You hear me? You hear me, New England? Give me some of that chowder. You hear me? Here, I know we're all anticipating plugging this in, but I need to take a little bit of a break here. Stead up. Actually, I'm going to grab my stick of the chap. Yeah, screaming. I used to, like, when I was younger, I was very big into guitar, and it was kind of, I didn't have any money, though. I was just a poor little kid, so, and then I discovered 4-track recording, and then I got bored with guitar really, really fast, and just stopped practicing or anything. I also got into girls around the same time, too. Got out of boys. No. No, and then, like, oddly enough, I got into this artist named Current 93. It's this weird industrial apocalyptic folk music. But what's interesting, and you find it on some of these, it's debatably the reason to be fascinated with some of these artists is there's like one of the songs, the songs are pretty long and they're pretty like repetitious, and there's a lot of pick arpeggio guitar, and like I started to realize when I was listening to it, I'm like, wow, can you imagine tracking for 12 solid minutes the same 14, 16 note arpeggiated loop on a guitar and not messing up? Yeah, that's pretty wild. I don't think I could do that. And then suddenly I got back into guitar because I was like, I got into that, and a friend of mine was studying classical guitar. And so he, I didn't study it as well, unfortunately, but I was asking and picking his brain about it, trying to learn more about it. And because then it was kind of that scenario where I realized, oh, there's this whole other side of guitar that I wasn't really aware of. Oh, here, let me plug this guy back in. And that kind of got me back. And then the same with jazz and flamenco. A friend of mine recently took me to go see a flamenco player. Oh, wait here. I hope that's right. I'm remembering it right. It's flamenco, but it's pretty fascinating, the music, how it works with like culturally and whatnot. So like the guitarist basically plays, and there's all these like kind of visual cues that they give, because the songs are they're not etched in stone on verse, chorus, verse, verse, chorus. You know, it's not like that. It's very flexible. This is how it was described to me. If anyone knows this is incorrect, please let me know. But this is how it was described to me. That it was more flexible, and the singers, there's usually 2 to 3 singers, and the guitarist or the band will kind of look at each other for visual cues on, hey, let's go into the bridge, or hey, let's go to the main refrain or whatever, and it's kind of ingrained into the music, and they always know. And it kind of fascinated me because and that's kind of like an example of one of those things there's a part of guitar that you don't even know about because you're only looking at, like, you know, trying to recreate, you know, Clapton and Yes and Led Zeppelin rips. When you peel the onion a little bit deeper, there's all this crazy stuff about guitar that I don't think a lot of people just either don't remember or don't think about or what. There's oh yeah, and the pedals, yeah, and that too. And that was something I wasn't really interested in getting into when I was a kid because that literally equaled money. I wasn't gonna be able to do it unless I had money. So I was more like, well, let me try to get good. Yeah, exactly. And I think I mentioned this to my friend as well. It's pretty much transferable. So if you learn the guitar, or the piano is a good example too. If you learn the piano, you can pretty much transfer that knowledge to just about any instrument, any Western instrument out there, fairly comfortably. And I argue that stringed instruments are just the same way. Of course, when you go to brass and reed and wind instruments, it gets really weird because it's not a linear pattern as it is with stringed instruments. But I don't know. Personally, I find that really natural. I have a Rolly keyboard, and my favorite thing about it is that the sharps are right next to the whole notes physically. And it looks like a guitar to me. It looks like a guitar neck, the first 12 frets. That's why I love Tone Libs so much. $30 for all the pedals and all the... Yeah, well, that's great now. Where was that for 14-year-old Sid? Or even 15-year-old Sid when he started working at the local Tasty Freeze, trying to earn some cheddar to talk to that cute girl. Beast Fremont. Earn that cheddar, yeah. I think I bought CDs and tapes with all that money. I'm trying to get more into music. Actually, pardon me. How's it going, Beast? Pardon me, guys. Chillin'. I like that. I like it. I like that. Oh, it's like that. All right. Bring my silliness back in. Oh yeah, I had this. Or how did I do this before? That's awesome. Woke up for your stream, dozed off, and woke up. You're still on my TV. I'm never going away. I ain't going nowhere. Where's the nowhere? Where's the Intimidator? Did I deactivate the Intimidator 9000? I may have. Let me see if I can. I will be on all TVs for all mankind. For I am bad at miming.
I can shrink.
I kind of think I'm too big, to be honest with you. I think a little shrinkage. Just a little bit. It shrinks? Yeah. What else does it do? There we go. Save, sure. Oh, well, no. Save startup state. There we go. Oh, anyways, I'm sorry, I got
confused.
In defense of Beast Beyond, your stream is ultra chill and easy to nap to. I promise that's a compliment. No, that's kind of what I kind of want. So that's kind of how I was trying to sell it to my friends, you know, that don't really know. Oh wait. Hey, my stream avatar, guys. I just realized that hasn't been running this whole damn time, and I've been floating with this little border that should get covered up. Ah, I'm such a noob. I could have had a bunch. Ah, I knew there was something missing. I guess you rated someone else because I had a whole different stream on my phone. Yeah, it was part of a show that's the 909 day, and so it's going through and like someone rated me, and then I did my 1 hour, and then it keeps going. Let me see. I have the old tweet about it, but it's here. Oh. Copy link. I think that'll work. Let me see. Let me try it on my phone. Yeah, there we go. So yeah, Act Attack played, featuring Eva Pepper, and Information Tray. I think Obscure Machines is on now. And then Neon House, Monono, and I want to say there's someone else. I think this is an old flyer. They kept updating it. Let me see. There's I don't know. I just put stuff on the Nava. Oh wait, here's their website. Yeah, Monono, and here I just put this. This is way better. I'll put this in there. Maybe. There we go. There you go. That's the show information, and you guys can check it out. Submerge neck deep in a synth stream. It's a very relaxing stream mostly. That's good. Nooblet. Oh yeah, my usual metal boy dude isn't there. The Golden Shrimp Guild. Yeah, the Golden Shrimp Guild. Yo, MDJ. How's it going yourself? I'm doing good. We had our There we go. Now we got the stream avatars working. We had the Golden Shrimp Guild come through for 909 Day. We did that stream earlier this morning. Ooh, that's got loud. And I was taking apart the Nava to show it off in all its glory. And then I put it back together and the ride doesn't work anymore. So, trying to fix that, you know. Tonight. It's this out, so okay. So let's see what we can do. I love that. Okay, I'm just trying to put it on a pattern that I know has a make double bubble sure that that's what this is. Yeah. Ouch. Oh, well. Alright, so, yeah, I gotta watch these power connectors here because they're being stupid. I think that's what we're hearing. So, yeah, this isn't outputting. And it hurts my soul. Let's see if I can turn this volume. So I was able to disconnect this. This is a little bit too confusing. It's gonna make me sick. Oh no, no ride. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. It just plays a sample back. I was showing that off. Ah, it's so stupid. Yeah, and I remember I seem to remember there was some trouble getting it to work. I just don't remember what it was that fixed it. I remember I was having to go through, I'm in the way. I had to go through this section over here. To get it to work. Great soothing beat though. Put me over here. Oh wait. No, I gotta do this arm. Oh, this is tricky because I'm mousing with my own. Wait. There's still a border. Nope, wrong way. My hand! Set A. Okay. Oh no, no ride. I missed a lot of the combo. The magical sliding Sid. Yeah, it's cool. Hundreds of dollars in sliding technology. The Russians want it. I don't blame them. I want it too. Where's those 4 pins that I had? Please don't snapple crack. Well, maybe I don't have 4 pins. Thought I did. Maybe. Well, yeah. We just use this. All right. So I'm gonna check again to make sure there's a signal coming from the board itself. So that pin should be the ride. And then this pin here should be the ground. How'd this go? Yeah, so... Oh man, this is not... Okay, this does have a jacket. Comes down. So, I need this to be... 4 pins in. Here, let me make this a little tighter. Alright, so that one's good. And let's connect this. So nothing there. I'm gonna run down and make sure that it's outputting. Huh. Shit. Do none of these, does this pattern not have any hats? I find that unlikely. Interesting. All right. Let's do. All right. Let's see. Okay, there's the hat. Huh. Okay, let me check something here. Was this should be the crash? Oh, I don't think I reprogrammed the crash in there. Huh. Okay, so let me see if it works the other way around. Oh wait, it did. Maybe it was touching 2 connectors. Maybe, I don't know. That's weird. Okay, I'm gonna go back. So it's just, oh, stand by. So it's just touching the ride pin. I'm gonna see if I can get that hat. Yeah, it's not pumping through. Huh. Well, that is not expected. That makes less sense. All right. Let's turn the volume all the way down. Bring the tunes back in for a minute. Let me find that schematic. Sit and slide. Yeah, I was trying to think of a non-shilly, self-promoting way of saying that. Subscribe and get yourself a 909 today. I thought about it, but I'm like, I mean, you can. There's like 100 times it's told to people. If you don't need me to say it too, right? I'd rather tell people about the watch party that we're doing Saturday and how many tennis balls I can fit in my mouth at one time, and things, you know, that matter, things that are important. I am looking for, there it is. I think this thing's screwed up. Oh, well. Word. All right. Oh man, I gotta fix this monitor someday. So, the ride is down here. Does it say what pin it goes to? I can't remember. Right out. J3, pin 1. Oh, well maybe I'm an idiot. Maybe I have the pinouts backwards. I got to figure this out then, I guess. Where's that little daughter board thing for the... So there's a schematic here. Shows that interface that we redid. That was like crackling. Here's the, I think that's one of the voltage power thingies. I don't know. It's like a voltage regulator there. It means serious stuff. And then this is that input is, are we out of music? Is it the day the music died? Damn it. That's sad. Or not. Maybe it's the power one. This is the mixer amp one. All right, well, let me see here. Let me find the other. What number is this? Say J33. Huh. And then the crash. 3-2. Okay, so maybe I just had ground. That doesn't inspire confidence in me, but whatever. Maybe it's been I didn't get a lot of sleep. That stream this morning, I was really trying to explain to the guys that I was like, hey, that's early where I live. I live on the west side of the country, sorta. Well, for a little while anyways, and that's really early for me. Not to sound like a wuss, I know you guys get up way earlier than me to go to jobs and everything, but I mean, I don't know. I don't know. Okay, so I think I had it backwards. That's it. So this one should have been outputting, and this is pin 1. Doesn't. Let's see if it goes to the other one. Oh wait, I turned the volume down. Oh, let's fix this so we don't get nauseous. So, nothing. 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 But if I switch to 2, yeah, and it looks isolated. I get, oh shit, I don't have a crash written in here. I should have done that. Whatever. But it should work on the other pins. Oh yeah, it's not gonna work if there's nothing coming through. Alright, but this is the hat one, and it should work. Okay, so this cable works. It's not this. It is deeper inside. Oh my god, this thing was stuck on there good. Sydney Bot's got a gun. Yeah, let's just bring Aerosmith into this. Drop it, creep. I'll have to put it up later. I found this funny meme. It was, it just was like an action figure box, and this guy is like all contorted like this, and it just says, from the movie RoboCop, and it all looks like an official deal, and it just says, remember that dude that RoboCop shot in the crotch? It's just settled over, and that's the whole thing. It's like, oh yeah, that was hilarious. All right, I'm gonna move over. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. All right, so I got to figure out why this isn't happening. All right, well, let's go up the chain. So, or we'll go ahead and mute this for now. Well, I'm kind of tempted. I don't want to mess with it though. All right, so let's go to the crash out. Let's go to ride. Okay. So basically, we just need to go through the. So we listen here and we don't hear anything. So now we need to go to IC64. Pin. Oh, that's so cool. There's no pin numbers. Is there? God. I forgot. I have to look up all these bloody ICs. I think they're really simple though, actually. I'm not going to. So there's our volume knob. We can verify that's working. It's turned up. But we can also come off the pin, and yeah, I remember now. So we'll check the two pins on here, pins 1 and I think 3. We'll know because pin 2 will be a ground, so we'll just hunt around there. And then it goes through this stuff, this resistor and the capacitor. And then here is its, I remember this. This had a problem. We had a problem here before. What the hell was the deal? Yeah, we had to come back here before. Yeah, this is all starting to come back as horrific deja vu. But I do remember this, having to verify it, I want to say all the way up to here. That sucks. Oh well. I mean, if it failed that easily, it was gonna happen again anyways. So, you know, donuts. All right, I'm trying to see if it's anything silly like, oh, this transistor's laying down or something like that, but it's not. All right. So pull out the multimeter. Oh, here, now I can probably. So I'll be in the way of this guy. So I want to get a voltage reading, really. I want to see if there's any juice in here. I forgot where the ground was. There's a really awesome spot to pull ground from, and it's like, it's part of the testing spots that they give you. There it is. Iron Imp, the Nava. That Nava you build, it's not Erica Synth, is it? I just asked because of the logo on the faceplate. Maybe not the same, just kind of gave me a double take. Don't let me interrupt you though. No, you're good, mate. You're good. Erica Synth did make the case. Electronics did the rest, but I had to buy the case from Erica Synth's website separately. It was kind of a weird... I don't know how some of those things come to be. I just found out Tesseract is selling 2 of their old stock boards. I don't remember what they were, but I was like, I emailed them, or not email, I messaged them and I was like, hey, are you guys selling them? Are you taking over their stuff? They go, just these boards for now. And I'm like, oh, how about forever? So I said, I see. What did I say? I see 64, right? Yeah. So IC64 is this one on the left. So we get some voltage on Uno. Nothing. Voltage on 3. Nothing. Let me get a beep for ground on 2 to verify that that's what that is. Oh. Oh. Okay. I'm touching all the wrong things. Oh. Well, I had it backwards. But it still doesn't matter. There's nothing coming out of this sucker. I know they do that stuff, but the logo was confusing, blah, blah, blah. No, so I actually found out, Erica Synth is discontinuing all their DIY stuff, sadly. Yes, I'm an effing cat. A TR606 clone, that'd be interesting. Yeah, I was gonna say I'm not familiar with it, but I'm not like Mr. Drum Machine or anything like that. Those days are way behind me. Too many deaths from when Mr. Drum Machine walked the earth. But God bloody. Yeah, so there's nothing there. I'm not even gonna dick around. I remember this problem. It backed up. These transistors. Yeah, it's these. Oh! Oh, no. I thought I saw, so it looked like this polystyrene had a busted lead. And I mean, it's in a bad spot, but I don't think that's the cause. But yeah, there's this whole nonsense here is where I think I need to focus, because I remember there was something about that. Because it was fine all the rest of the way up. Ugh. Let's turn the volume up just to see if it... Alright, I got an idea. One, I want to double make sure that... Okay, I got the ride. Sorry, guys. Okay. So there's all the pieces. Oh wait, there's a Tom loose here. So I've got those turned down, but I've got the ride symbol turned up pretty hot. So it. Oh, did it? Oh, because I landed on the. That's right. You unmute everything when you press on the control knob. Well, here I'll just turn the volume down. Oh, shoot. Just continue the Pico logic. That's some dope little logic module. Yeah, yeah. That makes this 909 makes the 808, but Erica has no case and there's no more DIY things. Makes that it may make it pretty good. Oh, that sucks. I was wanting to do the 808. Someone said they're doing the last run of these, but yeah. Whatever Erica synths are onto, they're in a prime location for electronics in Latvia. Yeah, totally, totally. Yeah, and that I think Erica's getting support from DIY probably isn't viable anymore, and that's something I've spoke a lot about on stream. That's kind of a sucky thing, and it's kind of like that's why I moved to be like, you know. You should just seriously just DIY, not rely on these companies because they don't make any money from this at all. It probably costs them money. Latvia does seem to have a look. Yeah, that's what I've noticed too. Yeah, maybe it's the Iron Curtain factories and education supply. Right, all the former military factories and the experiment. Yeah, that's a good point. They've outsourced to Euro manufacturers in Europe since they're cheaper than China and do a better job with better language. Huh. Well, that's cool. Yeah. No, I love Erica Synth. They're easily one of my favorite out there. Man, this is stupid. I'm gonna turn this down just a little bit more. You can barely hear it. We'll hear that ride. It'll cut through like ice. Alright, I'm sick of fingering these things. I'm not gonna finger it out this way. Thought I could. Let me come up on the other side of this. It's a silly clock chip. Yeah, where's this Q68? That's what I need to look for. Sorry, I was gonna put it here. I'll share what I'm looking at. So this seems fine. There's just no signal. I remember I trudged through here and it was a real pain, and that's that whole array. So I'm wondering if starting on this side might be a better way to go. Since I'm not getting any signal on the output, let me come in on this side. And maybe, hopefully, see something. I just gotta find this bloody match paired transistor thingy. Ah, found it. I don't have any Erica stuff. I have their Polyvox filter, and which got me into Polyvox filters. And then, oh, what's the other thing? I have a Moog parametric EQ that they did. I think that's it. Like right when they were starting, it was when they were very early. I was buying kits, you know, no panels and PCBs. The Polyvox came with a bunch of Russian components that were supposed to be authentic. I don't know Russian to be able to confirm that or deny it, but I assume it. No one else has called it out. I got the pre-sale run of the Zen Delay, fucking incredible. I did a 2-hour stream of like generative stuff and field recording and just kept tweaking that thing the whole time. Oh, nice. Erica's build qualities and those knobs they use. Oh yeah, I like those knobs. I haven't gotten a hold of any, but I've been looking at it. Oh, I can't find it. Whatever, it's fine. Just look at big names, Euro companies like Verbos and Make Noise or Dofer. They have a system or two. How many systems do Erica have? Plus Stan. I know, they're pumping them out. Is what I really find impressive with Erica Synth is that, you know, it's kind of reminiscent of Mutable when they just, it seemed like they were putting out 3 or 4 modules a year, like full on Euro rack mod, and they're innovative. It's not like, so here's our mixer and here's our VCAs. It was like, here's the braids, or you know, I'm trying to think of that fusion. There's one I really want from them. That's like a glowing fusion tube. I can't remember what it's called. It's, if anything, it looks beautiful. Yeah, crazy prolific. Yeah, and that's awesome. That's what we really need is original designs out there. I'm just tired of rehashes. You can get those. You can make those. Make the rehashes. Buy the stuff that you're like, what planet are you from? Do they speak English on your planet? Speak English in what? Alright, so here's Q68. It's supposed to receive a... Or you know what? Let me go to this 5218. I think I'll have better luck here. I think... Yeah, I think this is... Yeah, IC52. Okay, so it's this other SIP package. Oh, now I remember why I was so big, because these guys get in my way. You're talking about the Erica plasma distortion. Yes, thank you, MDJ. It's exactly what I was referring to. Emily Gillette kind of exploded all at once. She's still doing kick-ass stuff, but she's kind of in hibernation right now. I reckon she's cooking up cloud sequels. Yeah. I'm curious to see what comes out of Mutable in the future. It has gotten quiet with them. I have plates, stages, a V1 tides. Oh, nice. Huh, that's cool. Alright. I gotta figure out what the hell's wrong with this damn thing. It's making me sad inside. Let's see. So it needs to be, I think we figured out pin 1 as the where the audio should come out. Okay, there's some voltage. straight 15. That's weird. Let me look up this IC, because I think I'm. Oh, it is a 15. I think I'm chasing my tail a little bit, and it's just going to be faster if I look at the stupid pinout. Or M. Pinout. I don't really care about the data sheet so much as the pinout. SIP version. Alright, datasheets.com it is. Am I buying them? I am. God bloody hell. Tricked me again. I feel like Immutable's real strength and genius is in parameterizing digital to feel analog. Very, very true. I think that was the big success that Mutable had in the beginning. That kind of set them apart. Yeah, that thing's just shooting out 15 volts solid. That ain't right. That's not what it's supposed to be doing. This shouldn't be shitting 15. What the heck is doing that? Where's it getting 15 from? I didn't read the rest of that thing. So where's negative? So, yeah. So 1, 2, and 3. I had it right the first time. Yeah, those are great things. Those are great, great modules. All right, I'm gonna check this again. So this goes straight to 0. There's nothing there. That's what I expect. And then I come to IC52. Oh, I'm on the wrong pin. Okay, that. All right, I'm about to do some twister shite here. That was like the power pin. I think 8's like where it gets its power. Come on, get in there, you probe. Oops, sorry. It's saying negative 3.48, but it's not fluctuating. Let me check the other side of this Q68. Oh, I'm trying to remember how this is. I think it's like literally. I think it's 1-to-1. So I think this pin is out, and this will feed the input. And this base will have, what's this, 5-volt base. So I don't know. We'll figure it out. We'll hunt around. There's only one way to guess. Let's see if I can get this better in frame for you guys. It's not such a doofus. There we go. Look at that. It's like Hollywood. Call Spielberg. We's in Hollywood. So that is definitely the collector? Or base, I mean. And then let's see if I can get to this next pin here. That's giving me nothing. Let's see if I can get in back here. So this is the center pin. Negative 348. So that's definitely what I expected from the output side. And then where are we going next here? God, I can't see these pins at all. They all just bleed together. Okay, here's another 5 volts. That I'm a little Okay, never mind. That's the other base side. So this should be a loop around for the 5. Oh no, it's a 5 volt too. So I'm trying to learn this circuit again. Let me see here. Is this pin 2 going to be 5 volts on this? Yeah. Okay. So this looks like this is behaving right, but yeah, it's not working. Where's our trigger input again? Let me find that. So trigger input comes into here. There's one for the reset that starts it all over again, and the clock reset. And then where's the trigger come in exactly? Oh, it's just automatic from the reset. It resets them both, and then they. So, the novice sounds great. Thank you. I wish Roland would just re-release the old things. Such a strange company. They had so many successful innovations. It became part of their mantra, but that's been halfway sort of re-releasing digital clones of their old stuff for years and years for the inability to look forward. Yeah. I have a big problem with that because it's annoying to me. Ever since I got into synths and I started really thinking like, wow, this is how I can, harness blah 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 blah. And and I was like, well, and this is in the mid 90s and so forth, so analog modeling was really big. But I was like, well, I want to hear the originals. I hear they're really great. There's a big argument that the originals are better. And then you start hearing about the 909 and the drum machine and all these different classic pieces of gear. And the whole time I'm like, well, when are these companies going to re-release these? It's a gold mine, and it took Behringer to be the ones that finally were like, yeah, why don't we just make a bunch of those? And I mean, who would have thought that they would be the heroes in this scenario? But, and I'm very cautious using that words with Behringer because I know they are pretty scummy. But in generality, as far as releasing synths that I've been wanting forever since I was a wee lad, I'm like, yeah, let's go. Thank you. I know some of the circuits in the 808 were limited stock, but when they were made, only 12,000. But you could engineer replacement. Yeah, that's totally possible. There's no. You can make these companies can still make custom ICs. They're not going to be something inexpensive for them to venture into, but because it's basically FPGA, it's recreating a chip and all its weird eccentricities too. Sid, dude. Uh-oh. I hope the next sentence is your fly's open. So there's a company that makes stickers for your guitar fretboard inlays. Oh, really? My Schecter has bats. It's pretty gothy. I can only wear black when I play it. If I wear any other color, it just, no, it doesn't work. Let me find Q69, bro. And I want to see if this and IC51, if there's anything here. Because it's almost looking like now nothing's happening here at all. So my next thing to check is to make sure that it's getting triggers. Oh, scheisse. Yeah, you just cover them up. I've got a set that has solar systems. Oh, nice. I like that idea a lot with the planets. That'd be really cool. Oh, man, I like that. That, you know that, like, the guitarist or the bassist for Sun Ra's orchestra has got that already. Probably has the real inlays. Oh man, I wish I could listen to some Sun Ra. It's kind of funny. Like I thought I could get it, with the whole streaming thing. Is like, oh, it'd be great. I can listen to my music and stuff. I keep getting these copyright problems, and I'm like, okay, I guess I shouldn't do that. And now it's come to a point where I listen to music off stream for fun. My explorer, I'm a genius. He what now? Okay, Q69, that's where we're gonna go next. 69, dude, it's right here. And it feeds into the other IC51, which is this guy here. Look at Sun Ra, and the bassist is playing an upright. Ah! I thought that, well, yeah, maybe that he would have a double. I don't know, though. There's that the orchestra is pretty large, and I want to say it's changed. They've had a lot of lineup changes. I may be mistaken, but anyone here listen to or have seen Sun live? So you're gonna hate me. I missed an opportunity to do it earlier this year because they were touring, but I didn't have to go out of state, but I was gonna have to go pretty far, and the tickets weren't cheap either. It was kind of weird, but I'm a fan of Sun. I don't know about everybody else in here, but I love Sun. I think my favorite album, my favorite thing of theirs that I think is the most accessible, or the most accessible that I've heard that I always give to people, is the one with okay, stand by. I'm gonna get the name right first. Is it Black 1 or Black 2 that I'm thinking of? It's absolutely fucking bonkers. I bet, mate. Well, I've heard like all kinds of crazy stories. Like they cover up the they paint all their pedals, so you don't know what pedals they have. Let's see, Sun. Let me look them up here. I'm trying to remember I want to cite it more accurately than hunt for it. Since I have the internet in front of me, I can be less of a doofus. Less, though. Not. Oh, that's our hat. Man, it was like working with the music. Oh, now you got me looking up these bloody albums now. It's not Black One, it's Monolith and Dimensions. It's an older one. Man, they have a lot more crap than I thought. Maybe it was white. I want to say, yeah, it was white one. With My Wool. Play your doom axe, Stephen O'Malley. I love that. Hills fall from the hill to the valley. What is... I wouldn't mind. No, we've got work to do, but yeah. White one is pretty bad, Ash. Loudest show I've ever been to, but in a good way. You don't know what pedal they have because you can only see 4 or 16 feet through the fog at any given time. Yeah, I've heard that too. Well, I've seen like people take pictures of their pedal boards, and it's just they're just boxes with markings on them and stuff. There's no real information. It's on their tech writer though. That's funny. That's fucking hilarious. My Wool. All right. Heard something fall. All right, where was I going? Oh yeah, I need to check. Let me check Q69 here. See what we get on these legs. I should get a ground, some voltage, like 3 something, I think. So there's 5 volts. Oh wait, that's the wrong one. So there's nothing. That might be ground. I can't. There we go. Negative nothing. Negative nothing. Yeah, it's like there's nothing coming into this. So let's check out these triggers. Let's make sure these trigger inputs are working. I've never had to go this far back though, so I'm kind of freaked out. So C140 and R188, and this is going to be near the 24013 ends. Apparently it's pretty simple, just Proco rats, some delay, boost and gain octaves, magic mostly from their PA system. Each guitarist has 3 X Sun Model T guitar bass amps with the 12 by 8 X7 vacuum tubes, and then also an Ampeg SVT bass amp and cabinets. God, that sounds delicious. I wasn't hungry earlier, but now I am. That just sounds too yummy. Oh my god. Oh, yeah. I think that's why I got into synths. They deceptively seem cheaper than guitars. It's all an illusion. What am I looking for again? I keep fucking... C140 is on the trigger input. I can only see capacitor markings on this stupid board. There it is. One side's going to be a trigger signal. The other side is going to be nothing. Or actually, I guess we could check pin 15 and pin 11 too. And there's Keybase player plays a Moog Prodigy 4X Ampeg SVT, and then the same config for the amp and 8. Oh god. Trombones. That'd be cool. Forgot who I was. All right, yeah. Let me put this down in the low volts. Try the other side. Okay, there's our trigger. So the trigger's working. You can see it just jump up. And then jump down and jump up. That's just it, the sample rate on the meter, grabbing it at different times. So that part works. That's good news. Not quite clear on which side I grabbed though. Because it was really weak after the cap, or I don't know. Let me stand by. I'm just gonna make sure I didn't do a bad job with this reading. Yeah, it's really low. It's a solid standing pressure wave before it hits any of the house amplification. First time I saw them, they were playing a gutted repurposed coal power plant in 2016. 3,000 people standing in an indoor concert. Yeah, that was something too. My buddy was really trying to sell me on it because the venue was some very unique location, and it was very intimate and small. And yeah, I regret it, honestly. It's kind of a bummer, but I don't remember what my excuse was. Behind all their stage stuff, they were being amped from those gigantic outdoor line array hanging speakers, chandeliers. Yeah. That's what, yeah, I set those things up. That's my bread and butter. Before COVID, before we started doing this all the time, I loved calculating line arrays. I loved doing the CAD and all that, and popping in that line array. Maybe I don't know, maybe that'd be fun someday. I could pull out some old CAD files and we can look at them. I can remember the good old days. So this trigger resets like all these things at once. It hits these two 4013s, this whatever the hell this is, 4520, and this 4040. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I'll see him again. It's just they need to tour when I'm not busy. When I need to make money, when I don't, they gotta book their shit around me, I'm afraid. Sorry, son. Let me see something here. Yeah. So that clears out. So if I... Okay, so I want to try to find this. So let me find this, any of these 4013s, 4520s, or 4040s. What is this? That's not it. probably these guys. Oh man, the glare is such a great way to read. Oh wow, and it's like all 40, 13, I guess? I don't know, I can't read anymore. There's a 40, 40. All right. So yeah, there's our 13, there's our 40, 40. Oh wait, what's a 13 for? I think I made that up. Classic me, classic me. So for 40, 40, reset is pin 11. I think this is 2, 4, this looks like an 8 pin. Yeah. So 9, 10, 11. See what we get. Oops. Well, we didn't get a ground, so that's good. Interesting. But it's really, really low voltage. So let me check continuity here. So that connects, so that's okay. It's expecting a really low voltage for triggering, I guess. Let me put it in the... All right, I think there is a pulse going to these. So we verified this is getting a pulse. Let's do a continuity test to the rest of these. Actually, I'm gonna take just a quick stretch break. Oops, I meant to just make myself disappear. I'm not gonna hop off or anything. I used to do that. I'm kind of like, I don't know. I feel like I should just reserve that for when I really need to, you know, when I gotta go to the restroom or something like that. But just to stretch my back and pull my earplugs out and stuff like that. I guess I don't need to completely dismount from the stream. Oh, man. Yeah, I guess the next... Oh, man, my wrist is bugging me, too. I guess the next thing we really need to focus on... Yeah, it's just doing a continuity on all those pins, making sure all those clocks... Because that's kind of what those are. They're... I forget the term. But they're basically used to so that it can play the samples in a contiguous order at different speeds and all that for science and nature. Oh. Hi there, Mrs. Choya. You coming to stretch with me? Perfect. Let's do Yeah, I think I need to get like a beaded seat cover for my work chair, or for my my streaming chair or whatever. I think that's it's gonna be a good investment to protect against the dreaded swamp butt from sitting for so long. Iron Imp, so within your system, did you ever get into much West Coast stuff? Are you talking about, like Buchla? Or Buchla? I never know how to pronounce that. I need to watch a video where they just say that name 200 times and then I start mimicking it with my lips. Is that what you're referring to, like the West Coast synth thing? for me. I took it interesting to make noise. And oh, yeah. Yeah, you know, I need to. I never really like learned about him in that way. It was more of like, what the hell is this weird scent? Oh, these are Butchlas? Buckleys? Butchlas? What are this? And, you know, and so that was my kind of, what's this Sergi? And so I didn't really know about the differences or that there was, you know, two sides. Here, go to the cooler picture. You know what? I'm gonna feed my cat real quick. She's gonna be hungry in like 30 minutes, and we can just I can just feed her real fast. She'll be happy as a cat, as a fat cat, and then I'll have to stop again in 30 minutes when she's howling at me. So just a second, guys. Sorry about that. It's been a long day, I'll be honest. I feel like I've been streaming since I started at like a little bit before 11. I took that, you know, I didn't stream for 2 hours, but I was sitting in the exact same spot that I am now, or was now. And yeah, it's ugh. Man, cat food is so good smelling. Don't let people tell you wrong. It's a culinary treat, according to my cat. You ready for some food? Huh? Okay. So funny, she starts licking her lips, like just looking up and looking down, like, okay. Give baby needs its medicine. Give me my medicine. I'm sick. Which I don't know. I like the idea, but I don't like the separation of DC control signal and audio. It's experimental, but it's very perspective in how that it's be used. Surge, I like more since it's kind of everything control signal or audio, and audio signals are controls. Not unlike Moog, but kind of at the patch points to take advantage of that. Cat Pebble. Yeah, what was it? The, here you go. There he is. I guess what the thing that I like with the Butula, and I'm kind of interested in with commercial modules, is precision. Like, I really like that precision aspect, because one of the reasons I even got into this is I'm stealing this from someone else, but I liked how they put it. When you start messing with it, you kind of feel like a sound scientist. And so, or that's kind of how I feel. Or when that guy said, I'm like, that's exactly what I am, a sound scientist. And so, what's wrong? Oh, my cat's acting weird. So I like the idea of the precision, because then I can dial in 422 hertz and put that with 773, you know, and I can do these precision things. But like you said, with the whole jack setup and so forth, it's kind of limiting and kind of silly. And when it comes to Surge, yeah, it's gorgeous. I'm a big Surge fan personally. Thanks to Phonotronic, Matthias Herman, he really, when I was getting into it, I think he was pretty neck deep into Surge, and he was recreating Surge modules, and I was like, this is really cool. And then I got into Ken Stone, and Ken was like replicating his favorite Surge modules, and then eventually making licensed dupes for a while. And so I mean, it was accessibility, I think, too. If it was easy for me to find some Modular DIY stuff that was affordable, I'd be all over it probably. I'd have no problem with that. It'd be fun. Dope. Switch my mic off. Damn it. All right. That's what we're gonna do. Continuity. Surge still sells the DIY kit. Surge himself is still alive, unlike Buchla and Moog. Yeah, and I was so excited to see that. I went to their website, or I went to a store that was selling all of them, and I started throwing them in my cart. I was so excited. I was like, and I didn't have any Eurorack stuff at the time. This was before I started building mine. And I'm like, this is the reason to get a Eurorack. I'm going to get all this. I'm going to get all this. Oh my God, oh my God. And then I went to checkout, and my brain is like, just pick out the stuff you don't need. And I was going to have to scorch the earth to get that price to like something I could tell Mrs. Heresy about. Why'd you sell your car? Oh, I had to buy modular stuff. But that was a great car. I know. But it was a great module. Winner, maybe. Yeah, I might work on that. If I can get so help me out. You can get kits though, the Euro, right? I think that's what I was looking at though. No, what am I doing? I'm typing the word. Random sources. Surge Euro. God, I cannot write today. There's no rack. Whatever, it's gonna correct me. Here we go. So, is it just perfect circuits, or can I get that? Are there kits? Let's see. The perfect circuit just sells full. You can't buy these as kits, can you? Should get at least 2 modules for a car. Yeah, at least, Pomp Rocks. How's it going? I haven't seen you in a while. Good to see you in chat again, Pomp Rocks. Pump and roll. Mostly it's through their website. Let me just go straight to the horse's mouth. I couldn't remember. It's been so long. So I have this. Yeah, that's what I was doing. I think I was throwing the kits in because they weren't. Yeah, that's all they would sell them as kits with pre-soldered deals. But yeah, like $220. That's kind of a lot of money when you... Oops. No, I didn't mean to buy it. I was just trying to... 170. 160. Yeah, yeah. I have a DUSG, and I have all the components and everything. It's something I'd like to build. It's Ken Stone's, so I imagine these are. It would almost be worth it to buy these. I just like to get all this. To be frank with you, Ernie, I just Ronald all of these. Now I'd really like to get all these and build them, but it's a lot of money. Let's see. Let's just put it all in. And see, you can only buy that complete. That hurts. Yeah, I never really knew much about the maths until people started describing it and doing and stuff, and I'm like, oh, that's a DUSG with some extra knobs, but that's what the DUSG does. Or a USG or any slope generator. All right, we're almost at the top there. Oh, fudge. Hopefully I remembered my drop downs. Yeah, cool. Oh my god, just keeps going. It's so much money. Kit with switches. We better get those damn switches. That reminds me, I got it. See, that's just a module. Oh, this is a kit. Oh, I keep... Alright, so... Follow the patch program principles to achieve a 500,000 functions. Yeah, yeah. Well, I just liked the idea that you could create an oscillator from it. Like, that was just fascinating to me. And that you could create really complex shapes from that weren't just sine wave and triangle and things like, and pulse. And you could get much longer forms. And with the dual, you could get super freaky, having like a chaining effect and so forth. And I started reading more, and I was like, stop. You had me at oscillate. Stop talking. I cannot take any more. My wallet is over there. I'm gonna go get it, and then I'm just gonna hand it to you, and you take out whatever you need to make the oscillate. I don't know. I'm a big fan of anything that does that. I don't know. I don't know why. Maybe I wasn't oscillated as a child properly. With the resonant EQ. Yeah. Yeah, anyways. That was a nice diversion for a minute. I felt good. Well, it's, I'm always looking for something. That would be a great thing to start working on the stream for. And it'd be, a nice project everyone's going to invest it in. I've been trying to find some projects that would be good for like a giveaway or something like that. I've been trying to think of like cool ways to promote the channel and get people excited and all that stuff, without feeling like a big sellout turd balloon. And so I thought like a giveaway is really cool because we could have said item, build it on the stream, and the whole time it's being built, the raffle's open or something. I don't know. Something like that, so people can see, and I'll go, hey, if you get a chance to win this, go to this link or whatever. I'm still researching what's going to work for that, because that's, yeah, anyways. And then, yeah, and then they could, and whoever wins the raffle will get the thing, as long as it's working. And that's the thing too. It has to be something fairly simple. It can't be a Nava drum machine. That's a lot of goddamn money. Someone was telling me these. I'm like thinking I need to make another one. These things are worth like $3,500 in Australia. I had no clue. I was like, oh, how much is tax there? Yeah, I'm a big on modulation that goes into audio rate. Yeah, same here. Also, I just like cyclic looping envelopes. That's what I use to fuss over in the Absinthe. Yeah, same here. Exactly. Exact same thing here. I like, and that's what kind of got me into modular when I was starting to learn about LFOs and so forth. I was like, oh, well, that would be cool if I could trigger them like I did in like Reactor or Absinthe and whatnot. If I could, I want that. How do I make that? And I've been chasing that dragon for a while. Dragon never sleeps. Never waits. He never pays his rent on time or picks up a check. Alright. I'm gonna have to get in with me old man eyes here, see if I can read what this says. Okay, here's 14041. It says 4013. Oh, no. Yeah. No, it says 4011. Oh, did I need that? I didn't think I needed that. Oh, I did need this 4013, though. And there's 2 pins, pin 10 and pin Veer. 4. 5. No, 4. Did my watch just think I was trying to count? Okay, good. 4 and 10. I think this is 8, 9. No? 2, 4, 6. Oh, it is 7. So 8, 9. Okay, that one works. I gotta. Oh, Beats for Month. Damn, I've had this on in the background while I handled other stuff. You guys are having a great combo. Excellent. Sid, are you a metal singer? Not. Kind of, I guess. I gotta run and get some chow, but really solid talking, my friend. I hope you catch up. Yeah, anytime, Iron Imp. Feel free to chill. I'm in case you're not aware, my schedule right now is Tuesday through Thursday, and then we do the music thing on Sunday. But the music is going to be a little bit more interactive and less jam. But yeah, take it easy, mate. And solder be solid. Yo, Odd Castro, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you, appreciate it. Hope you're enjoying the madness so far. So, am I a metal singer? I can do some waka waka screams. In fact, with your synth points, there is one called The Longest Note, in which I will sing or scream a solid note for at least 15 seconds. It'll be at least 15. I keep noticing that's what I average out. I used to be able to do 30 seconds, but I seriously have to, like, there's a lot of training involved. It's kind of weird. But, well, that's not weird at all. It's your voice. It's a muscle. But, yeah, I can do that. It's kind of pricey, though, and with reason, because, man, I get lightheaded when I do it. But that's what it's all about, man. That's the drugs they don't sell you. I'm an okay singer. Well, I used to be. I've noticed when I've sang in the car lately, I'm like, oh, you can't hit that anymore, can you? You suck, bro. And then I'm like, why am I so mean to myself? All right, we just need to check this 4520 on pin 15. I just need to make sure that that connects, and then that'll take care of all these clocks feeding this IC. Oh, yeah, well, feeding a lot of the IC. Man, you are a slow bot. I should probably put the bot on another machine soon. I wonder if I could run it on a... I sing to you usually reggae and like just so... Oh, cool! And old punk songs. I've gotten into that metal growl style lately. Yeah! Oh, man. I'm not trying to self-promote myself, but you might like my old music, or at least this one album I did. This is from like 10 years ago, but it's here, pause this. Oh, I gotta put it in the thing, don't I? Oh, there's that hat still going. Let's see, which one is it? I forgot. Yeah, it's this one. So, it's all like, it's like it was kind of inspired by Atari Teenage Riot. So there's like a 2MC thing, me and this other guy, and then it's all like breakcore kind of jungly stuff. Let me see if this will work. No.
Dream on.
And it's all dark. It's like dark. And it was like written, God, 15 years ago. And then me and everyone that kind of worked on it, we all got together and recorded it and did our tracks. I'm not a huge fan of how this turned out. I wouldn't mind redoing it, but I feel like it's a pain in the butt. But here's my Waka Waka sing. It's about 30 seconds. What you're describing sounds like it would have been my shit about 15 years ago. Yeah, people really were into it. I mean, it's just, I don't know. I like the process of making music way more than promoting it and all that. And it took me a long time to kind of realize that, because you're just automatically like, well, I really like to make music, I should sell it and turn it into a commodity that I can live off of, because that's kind of what that's whatever all the famous people do and whatever. But I never liked that part. I hate that part. And so and over the years I've just been like, man, it's pretty easy to write music. The city I live in is, I'm still good with the art community, although I need to visit them more. But, they still like what we do and what my friends and I, and so I could always have a concert pretty easily at any venue. So if I wanted to do something live, I could. And I love performing live. I love all of that. I just hate the capitalism part. I mean, I don't mean to sound political at all. I don't like the money part. If it was up to me, I would be like, here you go, here you go, here you go. Please listen to it. I don't give a shit about $5, But yeah, anyways, that's how it kind of ended up. And nowadays it all works out because I can still write music. I can put it on Bandcamp and I can still be productive, but it's all that BS was kind of removed over the last 20 years. And I don't know, it's a wonderful time to be alive in music, I think. I like performing music more than finishing songs. It's a problem, so I just DJ now. I hear you. I have too much gear, but I haven't written much music till recently. Yeah, I used to DJ a lot too. I never figured out, so here's I can't work CD DJs still, so that kind of puts me in my time period. I only use 1200s and stuff. And for a year-ish in my life, where I lived, oh yeah, it's not going to do it nice and contiguous. Oh wait, I can put this in here. Anyways, I lived at this place, and I had a nice system that was my roommate's, and my roommate was an eccentric person, and so it worked out just fine when my friends left their decks with cinder blocks and everything, and all my friends and everything would come over, leave all their crates of records in my house. So I had like hundreds of records. Many of them were dupes because everyone wanted to do, at that time we were all big into hip hop, and we were all big into hip hop DJing. I still liked DJing for music and dance purposes, jungle and you know, I was learning all the, you know, different, trying to DJ house and stuff. I didn't really care for it so much, but back then. But either way, we were trying to DJ, and I had that thing forever, and I had plenty of time to get good, and I got all right. I started going to all these hip hop shows, and like trying to learn all the tricks and stuff, and I would go and talk to some of them, because there wasn't any internet. Like the guy that I learned the most from is this guy named DJ Yoshi from Japan. And there was this video that my friend had, and I would just watch that thing over and over. And the guy just did like trick barrage, just one after the other. And they were all high-level tricks, all very well executed. No hiccup in the beats, nothing. It was like you could dance to this crazy stuff that he was doing to the records. And so that was my spirit animal. That was like, I'm going to get as good as Yoshi. And I was very far away from that. But I could still do all that stuff, and I got really into turntablism. And then I moved out of the Midwest into where I live now, and I didn't have any turntables. I didn't have anything, and I don't know if it's like playing a guitar or riding a bike, if I could pick it back up just like that, but I've been tempted to. I was a tech at a couple of the big clubs out here, and I got used to the CD DJs. Yeah, I grew up on vinyl, techno, and turntablism is equal parts. Oh, nice. Yeah, I kind of suspected as much. That's why I was dropping some actual names instead of referencing. And then, you know, I thought that was cool what they were doing, you know. Oh, man. We'll listen to this for a bit. I don't know where the fuck this problem is. Here, I'm sorry, guys. I meant to bring this up. So that's the other guy. We kind of sound a little similar, so. Oh my God, why isn't this making noise? Like the breakcore stuff? Oh, thanks. Yeah, that's... I put out like 2 albums of just... Well, an album and an EP of... I think all of it is non-4/4 time signature. Most of it's... I got it when I was writing it a lot. I like 7/4, but I really got into 15/4. That was like my favorite time signature because I found I could basically mash 2 beats together more efficiently in a 15/4 time signature because you had more room to move around for their downbeat to match together, kind of, so that it didn't seem, you didn't have like this double snare hit that didn't sound right. I don't know. And maybe we'll do some breakcore again. I've been doing more. I've started to do composing streams instead of the jamming streams because I wanna get some stuff written, and. This should have something, right? What the hell is this? Goes and goes and goes. Oh, what the fudge? So that is our clock. Where's our generator then? Probably from this, and then it generates that. So I guess let's make sure pin 1 and oh, I bet that's what that 5 volt is. I bet that's a pulse. It's just really fast. Definitely Sound of the Era. Yeah. Like I said, it was written a long time ago, and it was heavily influenced by older music. So and it was, I don't know, it was a weird time when I wrote all that stuff. I was practically homeless and stuff, and I was just living in weird places, and it was more about a performance art thing too. So like the lyrics, I didn't write any until we went to record it, because I was more about it being a performance, and I didn't really care what I was saying. Oh, wait a minute. That doesn't make sense, actually. Stand down, Bobby Brown. It's its own reset function. Or does it play a second, or is it pulling up a different sample? So I'm gonna do that. All right, I'm gonna turn this all the way down so it doesn't pop. I'd love to show what's going on. Oh wait, I think did it die? Oh yeah, it's no good. All right, let me reset this. All right. And I had really limited equipment too. This is like was all on an Emu E5000. It was my favorite sampler back then. But it definitely has some limit. Oh, there's Choya. She's thanking us. You're welcome. Oh, did I not? Huh. Oh, okay. going. All right, just a second here. Let me rewrite these. Oh shit, I hit the wrong button. So the only thing with this thing is it's a little weird. There we go. And then ride. That's weird. I don't have accent on the ride, but I see an accent ride, so that's weird. Alright, turn this back down so when this flops it doesn't. Alright. Bass is nasty. I've got to go for a drive. Hopefully the stream still works. Right on, Beast. Get that cellular life. Alright. So... Alright. Let's... I'm gonna go back to our other music. I love me jams, but it's good. You know, when I listen to my stuff, it makes me. I'm always thinking about it, and I need to try and not do that so much at the moment. All right, so I need to find. I don't know what up with that accent ride. That's weird. I don't know how that's supposed to work since I don't have the option to do that. So it basically comes off of this, if I'm remembering correctly, and that feeds into M2. Good evening. That's one busy board you got. Thank you. This is the Nava 909, or the Nava. It's a one-to-one clone of the Roland TR 909 drum machine for 909 Day. I did a stream earlier today for the Golden Shrimp. It's a group of synth enthusiasts and whatnot on Twitch, and I took mine apart and showed him everything, and then I put it back together, and the ride isn't working. So I've been trying to troubleshoot why that is. And while I thought it was going to be a really quick fix, like, oh, this cable came loose or something like that, it hasn't turned into that at all. It's been a bit of a nightmare. And the worst part is, I remember running into this problem before. Last time when we were assembling this, I had this exact same problem, but I can't remember where the fix was or what it was or anything. I remember I followed back. I kind of recreated. I followed. So this is the output of the ride. I followed back here, and I really didn't go here because I remember I went through this and it doesn't. It just sucks. And I'm wondering if it's one, and it's just this stupid array too. I hate it. Hate it so much. Wait a minute, is it the stupid array? Maybe not. Maybe I am remembering this wrong. I guess I got to go through this thing anyways, so I don't know. How you doing? How you doing tonight, Appleton? I hope I said your name with correct pronunciation, zeal, and respect. Because I was trying to achieve all of that in one quick try. Oh, okay. I guess it's kind of hard to tell if I'm getting anything because it's a really low signal. So maybe I should start here. You know what? I seem to remember actually on the output of this, the signal becomes fairly readable. I think it would be very reassuring if it did happen. So let me see if I can. So this is IC51A. It's this guy here. So A is going to be the one closest to me, of course, the least accessible. And I want to check for voltage. I want to see if there's anything coming through there that's worth a thing. If I can get my probe in there. Let me get my other probe. I have the little pointy one. Maybe. Oh, there it is. Nope, that's the. Well, here, I'll just use this one. Doesn't matter. Doing good, but could be much better with a piece of advice. All right, if you're asking for my advice, I will do my best. Hopefully it's not about stock to purchase in or good investments, because I don't know if my advice would be worth it. Oh God, I can't get to this stupid. I think I am touching it though. Let me see here. Yeah, I'm not getting any signal. Let me go real low. That's kind of weird. I'm really expecting a signal. It's like it dies. I'm designing an audio device that has 3.5 millimeter jacks, headphone input, and it's powered from a USB 5 volt. Okay. When I seem to have a ground loop interference, 6 kilohertz harmonic switching noise from the PC. Power bank. Oh, good. Okay. Do you have anything filtering the power, or do you have any filter caps? I don't know about isolation transformers. I think you could maybe, I don't know, maybe a bridge rectifier might work. But I'm curious if you have what kind of filtering you have. If you have any capacitors handling, cleaning the power up. trying to think of some other stuff. I don't know a lot about 5-volt systems. I'm trying to think. Yeah, that's I'm curious if you have any of that. I used a couple of voltage regulators. Everything has bypass caps as per manufacturer recommendation. Okay. Yeah, that's the only thing I could think of off the top of my head. I used a couple of voltage. I'm sorry, reading that. I know what you're talking about too. Oh, well, wait a minute. So, so with the audio device, what's the other end of that? You said it was a headphones jack. What is it? Where does that go? Further up on that signal path, what do you run into? Is it a? I don't know. I'm trying to see. I think that'd probably be a better question than, because yeah, as long as your circuit's clean and you're seeing it's clean on there. I'm wondering what could be causing it. Oh my gosh, my ear. So switching noise from the MCU on the board somehow travels to the input. Okay. Okay, so it's a DAC. Okay. That's what I was trying to. So it interfaces via USB as well. That's where your data and everything is sent, if I'm understanding correctly. You're hearing noise. Yeah. Okay. Oh, the USB is only for power. Interesting. And well, so the 6K. Usually, when you have a ground buzz, it's 50, 60 hertz. 6K. Man. I mean, it's. The most confusing part is that the noise that is orienting on the board, but it's all quiet unless I connect it to the PC. Any other source is just fine. So on your USB interface, or on the actual USB interface, are you just connecting the ground and the positive pin, and then you have those the data pins just go to nothing pads, or they're blocked off in some protective way? Man, that's weird. I'm not sure. I'm not. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So that's what I was guessing at. it's a shot in the dark, but I wonder if it would be good. I don't know. I was going to say maybe to ground out those data pins in some way. Because here's where I'm coming from, and feel free to argue, because this is a little bit out of my wheelhouse. So if you don't think I'm right, you're probably right. But my thought is, you say, well, it happens when I plug it in to just the computer, but any other power source I don't. The only thing different is there is those pins on the computer, but on those power sources, they don't have anything there. And so I'm wondering if it's a scenario where you could take the data pins and maybe ground them out, or even maybe better is to put a load resistor on them to the ground so that they reject, or I don't know, maybe. See, this is a little bit out of it because I'm not an audio engineer, or I'm sorry, I am an audio engineer, but I'm not an electrical engineer. And so I start to get a little bit like, then you use the magic stuff. But just troubleshooting it, taking your two different scenarios, one works, one doesn't, that's the biggest thing I can think of. The power-wise, I can't imagine it would be any different. And you said you measured and looked at the power and it looks clean as silk. But USB is always searching, and it's always an active signal. And if it's left open and there's a load, the computer may react in a way where it's like keeps checking to see if there's something there, and that may be creating a 6K sound. I mean, I'm high, brah. I'm out of my brain, man. But that would be my guess without being there and not, being the guy that the cat that made it and whatnot. But yeah, let me know what you think there. I guess maybe another way you could check it is if you, and you may have already done this, but there are USB cables where the data, there's just the two, there's the power and the ground pin, and I think there's some grounding insulation in the jacketing or whatever, but it's just power, and they're terrible. But if, because I'm thinking data's going down that line, and it's getting into the signal somehow. And 6K makes me think that sounds really possible. If isolated power is still noisy from data pins. Okay, you've isolated from the pins. Because yeah, that's what I'm thinking, like, having a cable so it doesn't have a chance. Man, then I'm not sure. That would be my biggest guess to go. Beyond that, yeah. My theory is that there is a loop somewhere through my device back to the PC through the audio cable. Oh. Are you plugging the headphone into the computer? Oh. I missed that. Yes, that's exactly what's happening. I'm sorry, I didn't catch that part. I wasn't quite clear. Oh, so sorry. Yeah, that's exactly what's happening. Yeah, you want an ISO transformer. I'm sorry, mate. You said that from the beginning. I apologize. I'm um, I'm not always a smart guy. Isolation transformer. Oh, Jensen. Those are really nice ones. There we go, Jensen transformers. Is this my right pipe? Yeah. You might be able to get smaller versions, but you're basically going to have to you're going to have to separate those grounds. They can't mingle. We need to have a separate audio ground and a power ground. You might be able to do it within your circuit design, but again, I'm slightly in over my head on the technical design part. But yeah, if you wanted to avoid it, you could do it that way with an ISO transformer. But it's bulky and expensive. I looked up DC isolated power supplies, but it's $10 QQ. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure, to be honest with you. But I mean, I've seen that in plenty of designs, especially if it's when you're mixing between what am I trying to say? I'm sorry, I'm out of it. When you have different impedances from the deal. I don't think ferrite's gonna work. I mean, what I think is happening is that ground's getting dirtied up because, I mean, it's filled with all the 5-volt information, and so your audio is picking that up. If you were to separate the two, I think it would get rid of it, if that's possible in the way that it's designed, like without using, like we're talking like an ISO transformer or a DC-DC. If I lift the 3mm audio ground, noise is still there. Oh. On the left and the right. Man, I don't know. This is weird. I'd have to look more at the schematic to say for sure, but I mean, immediately, I mean, the ground is part of the biasing circuit, so, you know, man, that's a good one. I wish I had a better answer for you, to be honest. Because I'm trying to envision this thing too in my mind. Yeah, I'd have to look at the, I'm trying to imagine. So you've got your tip and your ring. And then you have your ground. If you remove the ground, the buzz is still there. And I guess it doesn't change the volume or anything like that. The sound only occurs. It's generated by the MCU. It's a 6K. It only comes from the PC, so it's some sort of ground looping. But why? Where to isolate it? That's where I'm. Oh, the 6K is there, but you can't hear it. Like it shows up on your scope. It's probably it might be a lower voltage. Like I assume the amplitude is lower. Well, to keep it going up and down for AC for audio. Kind of want that ground. But if your op amp, man, I don't know. That's really weird. Here, let me remove myself so I can stand and shake my fist at the sun. I like this challenge, though. By no means think that this is anything other than what I enjoy doing on this channel. Trust me. I like trying to solve problems, even if I can't. I like to at least talk them out, and because I feel like at the very least I'll get better at it. Or the worst I walk away with a little bit of more knowledge on it. Same as the input ground. But the USB power, it's noisy on the bench and the power supply. But they're clean. Okay. Yeah. Could try something. Noise. Audio. See if my buddy Google. Oh, I'm stretching here. And I'm here. I'll just pull it up. I'm kind of hunting through, asking my buddy Google, seeing if they know. Maybe my option, I'll go with Transformers, too bulky, too heavy, and not cheap. Oh, there's no way. Oh, wait. I see now. Offer a version of the device with a DC-DC isolation component. Basically, lift the 5-volt from the PC. There's no way I'll go with a transformer. Yeah, no, I get that. Well, that was, that's kind of, my, you know, hanging a picture with a sledgehammer, you know, tapping that nail in with a sledgehammer type solution. I thought they made surface mount versions of those, though, of ISO transformers, but I'm probably wrong because it has to do with the coiling. Yeah. And I have a buddy who, he's developed a couple of things on, I'll do it this way. A couple of hardware things. And I wonder if he's ran into the same issue, or if he might be able to give a hand. Wish consuming digital signal was an option. Unfortunately, it's not. Yeah. On this computer, is this a PC or a Mac? Just out of curiosity. That you're on to test this with, or have you tested both? It's a PC. Okay, never mind then. The only other possibility. Well, here's an idea that I can think of. It was kind of what I was going with it, but so a lot of PCs will have the 4 connector, the TRRS or whatever, or TSSR, I don't know. And that one of those connectors is for microphone. And when you plug in a regular headphones jack, it'll ground one of those connectors out. But I'm wondering if that PC... Or wait, you said this was the headphones. Or I guess... Maybe that's... Never mind, I guess that's not it. Anyway, I don't know. This is a good one. I appreciate it. Because it's tricky. All right. Cause yeah, this isn't gonna fix it. Cause this isn't what we're talking about. Yeah, they are. Man, one time when I was a kid, I remember I had some crazy ground loop, and I was playing guitar on my front porch or something. We had like a little, microphone plugged into an amp or something, and we had this horrible ground loop. And every time if I was strumming my guitar or touching my strings and I'd get near the mic, a big old nasty arc would jump out and shock me. I had no way, I'm like 13, I don't know anything. So I just persevere. Ugh, so nasty. Such a nasty deal. Well, I'll tell you what. I'm gonna talk to my engineer, a friend of mine who's an engineer, about this, and I don't know if that's probably not going to help you anytime soon, but I want to further research this because that's an interesting scenario. And I'm pretty sure I've hit all the what ifs or whatabouts that I could think of that they might propose. So yeah, I might touch them, and yeah, please come by in the future, and hopefully I might be able to have an answer for you. Or feel free to whisper, and I'll have you in there, and I'll if I get a chance, I'll definitely hit you back on there. Oh man, feels good to stretch. All right, we got to fix this stupid drum machine. It's got to rise. It's got to rock. Or an 8. All right. Thanks. That's the DC I'm looking at right now. Murata Electronics. Okay. Let me slap this on the big screen here. Really? There we go. I am currently in the United States, but I love Belgium. There it is. That's what I'm looking for. Zoned out. Okay. Yeah, you might have hit the nail. Because it looks like that's what the application's for. I mean, well, it says it right there. This is the part I understand, these bullet points. So where is... That's typical... Isolated DC-DC converter 2 amp to V out and then slap it between the regulator and the DC. Yeah. Yeah, okay, yeah, I see now. Yeah. Without being, I mean... Let's see, does it mention any of its characteristics beyond... Okay. I like all that crown plating there. Ah, yummy. Does not seem to be for the ground. Yeah. is that circuit? Or did I already go past it? So this is your N voltage, and then your voltage N is here, PV, AVN, and then it goes through and spits out on L2 and FB. Oh, so you're, oh wow, so you don't have a way to prototype these beyond getting them fabbed? Well, in that case, definitely do not take my advice. Feel free to pick my brain, but don't expect what you find in there to be worthwhile. Because again, I am a hobbyist, so I'm not not a pro. I'm a big plug away on the breadboard kind of person, and I kind of thought that's what you were doing there too. So that's, yeah. It's a cool ass circuit though. Alright. Your hobbies too? Alright. Well, you may be a little bit ahead of my skill set a bit. Of course, I think like everyone is. Like everyone does all these, they all work on these things and I'm like, oh man, I don't even know where to fucking begin with that. So this is why I discovered the ground loops like that. Right on. Right on. Okay, cool. Well, I know there's plenty of people that stream out there that are like pros and whatever in the industry and whatnot, and I'm a hobbyist. But I love solving and learning with people and hanging out, and so I'll just do this until I'm a genius. I don't know how long it'll take. 10 years? No. All right. Well, that was a nice. I will say that was a nice break. Unfortunately, it didn't feel rewarding kind of break where you're like, talking to pros might not be the best idea. I hear you. Yeah, and don't worry there. I've had so many people pitch me their ideas that are well, not so many, but I've had a few people pitch me ideas for audio devices and stuff since I've started streaming, and I'm like, they're always talking about money and stuff that I can make with it, and I'm like, oh, you want me to do that? Oh no. Oops. 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 Okay. Just leave it like that then. But I'm like, oh, you want me to no, I don't. I'm not into that. I'm more into your idea and helping you get it happening. I'm into that. And if you want to give me cash for that, that's cool. But I'm more into. I got ideas in here. I'm good. You know. I don't know. Right on. Right on. Yeah. I'm totally behind that. I love it. Okay, I might have messed something up. Here, let me put some plastic under here to keep this from grounding out. Did I fix it or is it worse? Cool. No, wait. Yeah, it's probably needs to be restarted. Cool. Oh no, the stupid power switch came undone. Sorry. Getting audio. Yeah, that's this. Sorry there, sorry about that. Here, I'll turn it down. I'm trying to. It's this thing popping. Did I turn on the right thing? I think I turned on the wrong thing. I did. All right. Now we're safe from the pops. Oh, weird. It says it's playing. But it's definitely not playing. There it is. Okay. Got it back. Tube, liquid flux, and scope are best two things that happened with me and electronics so far. Talk about this stuff, man. Talking about this stuff. This stuff right here. Talking about some of this, huh? You keep moving. This doesn't concern you. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, this stuff right here, man. This tube flux, man. This stuff right here. ROHS compliant. Best. I don't even know what that means. Who's the ROHS? That's ROHS. That's got to be some super secret stuff right there. Look at that. Oh, yeah. Comes out in this fine applicator. Big old tube. This is good stuff right here, man. This is good stuff. Some of my best customers get some of this all the time. They love it. Normally, I get them a deal. For you, I'm going to do the same thing. I'm a nice guy. How is 200 quatlutes? How's that sound for this premium half-used tube of Chip Quick? Yeah, it really made soldering a lot easier once I started watching streamers like Louis Rossman's probably the most famous for just using so much flux, but you know, I was told that stuff was bad and you shouldn't use it, and then I just see him gobbing it on everything, and I'm like, someone lied to me, and someone's fixing laptops with the lie. So after that, I got all into it. Yeah, I just learned you want to clean it up is all. Rosin flux. Solder my first QFN 40 with a $20 soldering iron. Never again. Rosin flux. Oh my God. I think I bought some of that by mistake. What's this one? No, this is just liquid. This is Kester though. This is good. I just don't have any applications for this. But I don't want to give it up. 0.2 millimeter. Oh. Yeah. I put mine away, but I had to fix one of the through hole parts. Let me see. I can identify it with this chart. Well, this says 603, but I didn't think it was that. But yeah, somewhere 1608. I think it was 605, if that's a thing. But anyways, it was small. It was 1.5 millimeters by 0.75 millimeters. So it was all microscope. 603 is what I use. Okay. Yeah, I had to use a microscope for it the whole time, but yeah, I like it. It's cool. I want to get another microscope. The like higher focal point. Man, I'm really not. I'm so disappointed that this isn't working. So there's negative 52 on pen 1 of IC51. So right here, this should be moving around. If I'm correct, it should be fluctuating. And the fact that it's static, was that it? I think one of these pull down resistors was bad. Ooh. Was that lightning? I just had my image twitch. And not the good kind of twitch. You use a microscope too? Nice, yeah. Yeah, I got this hot air station for like $50. Don't ask. And I used that in a scope and some tweezers, and I was looking at it. Was it yesterday for the first time in a while? And I was like, this is an okay job. I could have done a lot worse. Yeah, I love it. I'm getting more and more into like that and reflow ovens and things like that. I've been following. So it's kind of goofy, but my hobby from this, the thing I want to get into down the road, that it's really interesting me. I'm just trying to make the plunge. Is data recovery. Because so I follow these YouTubers, and there's not a lot of them that are worth watching, but there's this one guy I really enjoy, and he's got all these really great tools, and that he brings up. He's like, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna put this in the reflow oven," and I'm like, oh, "I want a reflow oven. That would be great. That'd be so handy." Oh. For ground heavy reflow. Yeah, and I saw someone on Twitch recently. They were outfitting an old toaster oven, and I think they were modifying it, they're repairing it or something, but it was a reflow oven, and I was like, okay, Sid, I guess when that Hamilton Beach finally kicks the bucket, you've got a plan. Or if we want to get a new one, the Hamilton Beach will find it. I don't know. I might just buy a cheap one new so I don't have to smell toast every time. Okay. I'm going to check these pull down resistors because this says negative, and I kind of remember one of these being a little squirrely. This feels familiar. Oh, it doesn't help that these are such weird numbers. So R464 and R466, which we can't see. those numbers. Well, I guess I could. Let me pull up the board overlay. Is it this one? Yeah. So let's find. I said 464 and 466. It's really close because there's the transistor. There it is. There's 466. Yeah, that's the weird part. The ride is on the opposite side of the crack. Like, who does that? Crackheads. Yeah. I have very few. It's even better that we at least have a board overlay, because I covered this thing up and I totally forgot to take pictures. I did that with the living VCO, which we gotta work on some this week. I feel so bad. So there's 464 and there's 4, and these are 2 pull down resistors. So 2 of these should go to ground. 2 sides of these should go to ground, or excuse me, negative voltage. So I guess they're not really pull down resistors. Whatever. But I seem to remember like one of these wasn't getting the juice. All right. Let's switch back over to this. Yeah, I the Junger Hobel Living VCO that we're working on, the PCB, so there's plenty of documentation on it, but the PCB, excuse me, that was dumb. The PCB that I have is from a now defunct producer, and there's no documentation. I gave up a long time ago trying to find it. Okay, so reminds me of a classic meme, shorted resistor schematics with the caption, resistance, yes. People send that to me all the time. I still chuckle. Okay, so that side's working. This one should have the same thing. Ooh. No, not that one. This one. God bloody hell. Does. So the other side of these should have something. Has negative, whatever, 666. Right? And that had some voltage too. I just won't stick on it long enough. So there's negative 132. All right. So we just tested both sides. These are providing juice. So let me check these. Man, this is killing me. May have to take a break because I'm getting so freaking annoyed. And I'm starting to jump around too, which isn't a good sign. It's not a good way to troubleshoot at all. At all. It's a stupid way to do it. But it's like this thing just stopped working. And don't understand why. But it seems almost worse than before, because I thought before, I don't really remember if I did see anything, because it's kind of hard to tell. Alright. Let's see what's going on here. I don't know. I could check these transistors. I'm pretty sure they're gonna tell me the right thing. I guess for due diligence, let's check all the pins on Q78 and Q77 to make sure that Two of them are receiving a negative voltage. One 666 and one was like a volt or something like that. 1.5 volts, that's what it was. And then the two positive sides should be straight 15. Or the collectors should both be straight 15. Probing op amps are scary, especially in power. Yeah. This this guy's power supply is all handled here, and then it's all transferred off via these wires. And there's 3 too. It's kind of funky. There's a plus and a minus 15, and then there's of course the 5 volt, which isn't too weird, I guess, but it's still weird to me. I don't know. Oh, here, Evelyn. Let's see. I have links turned off, so I was getting spam. If you want, you can either throw it in the Discord, or if you want to whisper the link to me, I'll just repost it. No, either or is fine by me. Oh my gosh, my back. Is this working still? Yeah, this is 5. Yeah, just let me know. Hey, you want to send that link, and I will abide. All right, it was Q. God, I can't read these. Wait, that says 7.6. So the 7.8 and 22, or no, that's 77. 22.
Samurai Lincoln, what you smoking?
You sent it? Awesome. Here, let me refresh the screen. It's not. So she calls for food twice. Oh, of course you're gonna stop when I pause the music. That's how funnies work. No. Oh, 0.2 pitch. I love that. I love doing I like doing ICs the most. When it comes to hot air. So, excuse me. When it comes to hot air soldering, I love it because, it's, the tin the pads, drop the thing on, put it at kind of a little off, heat it up, touch it, and it just snaps into place once everything's perfect. And you did a good job, and you're like, that's what it's all about, man. That's what it's all about. Put this back in view. All right. Oh yeah, it was gonna get lower. Or was it? No, it shouldn't have gotten lower. That's weird. Maybe I'm looking at the wrong pin. Maybe I'm looking at the emitter. Or no. What are these? Did I grab the wrong one? Exactly. Yeah, I don't know. It's very, maybe someday I'll start an ASMR channel where that's all that we watch is just surface mount components just right into place like butter. So there's our 666. There's our -5 that's coming from the base. This one's trickier to get in here. Switch off. Alright, let's try this again. There's 0.7 from the... Oh yeah, from the base. And then this part should have the 1.5 or 1.3 by then. And then that's the 15 volts. Okay. So these are working. I think we checked Q69. Let me check it one more time. Oh. So, well, this is actually a replica of a 1980s electronic instrument, drum machine. The Nava replicates the Roland TR-909, which I was pointing out to everyone today, and I'm sure I sound like a big dorky nerd, but more interesting than anything is all these SIP packages. Like I don't know, maybe this was like a common thing in the 80s with designs, but here's your dips, and then there's all these SIPs. And I bought this. It was a semi kit. Like they sent you the really hard to find stuff, like these ICs that have the PCM audio recordings, but like and these SIP packages. It came with a ton of those. And but yeah, that's what Roland did. And I used to, I made like a few of these instruments of the same thing. They were clones, one-to-one clones of another Roland instrument called the 303, and this thing was called a Zox box, but it had where is it? This VCA, the 6110, which is like, I don't know, some holy grail. It's a VCA, so it's kind of neat on its own, but oh man, when I was making those, I would buy as many as I could. I still had like a stock of like 6, and I checked them, but this one that they sent me actually was a lot cleaner. I can barely hear any noise unless I crank it up, and then I hear it, and I'm not even sure if it's that. Because I could hear the same noise and everything, so I think it's just... You've assembled it yourself? Wow, that's why you're schematic... Oh, yeah, so... I'm sorry, I should do a better job of introducing myself in the stream and whatnot. I'm kind of new. So, this stream we do... right now we're doing... I was doing it 6 days a week, but that nearly killed me. So now I'm just doing Tuesdays through Thursdays. We do build streams where we fix and repair and build electronic musical instruments. This was one of the first things we did. This was a semi kit I bought. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate it. This was like a little kit I bought years ago, and I started streaming. The story goes basically I was streaming and I was playing music, and I'm like, well, this is gonna get old really fast, and I'm like, man, I need a better drum machine. I don't have any money, but I've got this. Why don't I put this together on stream? I mean, at least until I can play music again. And it's funny, like I I've gotten a much better response, or a much more interesting response that I'm more into with the DIY electronics than I have with just doing music. So I'm, yo, Entropy33, let's go. Thank you for the follow. I've gotten a lot more from doing that than I have from the music. I still want to do the music because, I mean, what's the point of building this crap if we don't play with it? But that's kind of the yin and yang, or how everything kind of feeds itself, is we'll build this stuff and then, you know, on the weekend we play with it, kind of deal. But yeah, this case I had to buy separately from another DIY provider, and then you got the board and this little board, and like I said, a bunch of new old stock and a bunch of SIPs, but almost everything else, which I think was about $300 to $400 US, I had to spend to get the rest of the components, like the screen and these jacks, all the pots are the most expensive. Cool streaming. Yeah. It's great. You know, it's turned a hobby into something that I can actually spend way more time on, get better at it. You know, I'm an audio engineer by trade, and there's no live events, so I'm not doing anything. And I know I'm getting older, and eventually my hearing's not going to be as good, and I'm not going to be able to lift those cases, and I'm just, you know, I don't want to do that in my old age. So I'm like, well, this will give me an opportunity to learn more about repairing and fixing and electronics, and I can apply that to maybe a future career. And that's kind of how I roll. Like before audio, I did 10 years. I was doing IT, and it was all help desk though. I always wanted to do something cool, but I could never get that gig. And I got so annoyed and fed up that when I got laid off from my last gig, or my last job doing IT, I was like, I'm going to try doing AV. I'm going to try another acronym. What other letters you got? That's a lot of investment. I'll be 42 this month, I think. So I don't know. I'm getting there. I don't know where that rest of that sentence is supposed to be. All right, I was going to check Q69. Dude, we kind of already checked this. I just want to check it one more time. I want to see what the collector's getting. So, what was it? Oh, it's turned around, so it doesn't even matter. I'll forget. Yeah, thank you, Entropy for the follow. And I was working with a guy one time, and I made some reference to entropy, and he's like, "So you're familiar with the concept of entropy?" And I'm like, "Well, yeah. I mean, to be honest with you, in the context I usually use it, I'm being more sarcastic and comical, like the." Oh, facetious, or, not, but, oh, entropy's got me again kind of thing, or, whatever. But then the dude, like, drops this hardcore philosophy that I really like, and I'll share with you guys. Hopefully I do a justified job. Every time I've explained it to other people, I think I'm, like, missing key points, so I don't think so. I get it. So the basic idea is that, so the concept of entropy is that everything in the universe is finite, that everything eventually burns up and dies. That's true with suns as much as it is with people. Just a second here. I'm getting 3 on pin, and then that's the output 1, and then this is 1.3, which is what I'm getting from the collector. But let's find our 438. So, yeah, okay, so yeah, entropy states that everything is burning up and dying and going away. And I'm like, okay, yeah, I understand that. And he goes, well, isn't that in direct contradiction of evolution? Because evolution states that things adapt to their environment to continue. And so, you know, one fights with the other. And, you know, I probed a couple of you know, things like, well, what about this and what about that? And he was able to kind of go, well, that, you know, that's this or that's that. And so, I don't know. But I always liked that. And he, I don't know, I saw him again like a year later, and I was like, hey, man, I still like your little brain thinker there about entropy and versus evolution. Tell you, it's hard to tell people like that because they think you're against evolution or something. I'm like, no, you don't understand. I might be against entropy. It's not evolution you have to worry about. All right, R438. Turn this rockin' beats up. There we go. Oh damn it, I forgot what it was again. So I'm looking for R438. I mean, I got a bigger screen here. So it's gonna be physically, maybe. Yeah, okay, it's maybe up here then. There it is, R438. So one side of that is ground, and the other side is going to be, needs to connect to our transistor and our C128. But I don't know. Okay, let me just find. See which one is ground. Okay, so that side's ground. Oh, I'm sorry. Got to switch back. And then this side has no voltage. That's weird. Make sure it's not like AC and I'm being a doofus. Nope. Huh. I didn't expect that. Okay, let's make sure there's continuity there. Because it might... I don't know. So here's my issue. So this whole signal, I get a voltage, and then, you know, it's stepped, and it looks, and then it goes to 0 like it's supposed to, but there's no fluctuation. There's no sign of the audio. And I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure I'm understanding right, it's coming through here, but this is just stuck. It's not, it's just stuck high. There's my cat again. Why do you stop right when I hit? Anyways, she's quite the singer. Okay, so this is, but okay, I didn't read that. So this is supposed to be a 5 volt, input into pin 2. Pin 2 on MC152. All right, let's go back to this. This is killing me. I'm dead. I can't believe that I broke this thing by... I don't even know how I broke it yet. I can't even figure that part out. What am I looking for again? Oh, yeah. This guy. Oh, yeah, let me come in at this angle here. Huh. Oh, wait, that's the output. That's right. And then this is supposed to be 5 volts. That's close enough. Oh, shoot. Would it be possible to use scope to track the audio signal from the input? Nightworks, damn, you're still messing with it. Yeah, dude. And it's sad feels. Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of at that point. So, I'll level with you. I have a camera on the way. I was using another one, and the guy needed it back because he's going on vacation. I kind of forgot to order the camera, so I ordered the camera immediately when he texted me that. But I don't have a way to bring the scope up. And I can muddle through, but here's the thing. When I look up at the scope, I just look up at a sea of bloody lights. So I'm like trying to get as far as I can without it, but I don't know, it doesn't look too good for me. Yeah, Nightworks. So it had this problem before, but I cannot recall what fixed it. So here's the ride. And there's just nothing coming out. It's getting trigger. There's no way for me to really monitor this. I don't know. It's way too weak. I could put it on the scope like Aphelin was saying, but I don't want to do that today. Let me make sure this should be a positive voltage here on pin 3. Make sure that's happening, because it won't work right at all if it is. Oops. Use the right hands for the right thing. Oh my god, I'm getting that. But man, the ride was like the last thing I thought that would get messed up. Alright, it says it's 5 volts. I think that's the only power source in this system for this. Except when yeah, the little ones are 5, so. This M5218 appears to be working. I guess, let's try this out. Let me go on the other side of this resistor here, our 439, and see if I can, okay, cool, it's right here. I want to see if I can detect any signal. So one side of this is going to have that 5 volts, and then the other side is going to have nothing, or no volts, low volts. Switch it over. What a bummer. I know, right? I should have never agreed to know nothing. Oh, whatever, mate. It's, you know, I try to keep it positive. Content just presents itself for me. I don't even have to do any work anymore. It just farts right in my face. I'm like, oh God, thank you, content. Hey, look at that. So that's fluctuating. That's the symbol. And then it's like solid like a rock, which it's kind of supposed to be. Oh my God, I've verified everything works. What the hell? So, I might have to take a break from this, to be honest, guys. This is, everything works. I'm gonna stand up for a second. Everything works, so it's kind of weird. All scopes are mind-blowing. Telescopes, microscopes, oscilloscopes. That's very true. That is a good suffix. Scope. Yeah. Well, if let me check something here. I'm gonna try to stretch my back. Oh. Let me see where my camera is. I mean, even if it comes tomorrow, it probably won't show up before we start streaming. And let's see. Shipped. I wasn't even shipped until yesterday. Stupid, lazy. Yeah, I mean, it may get here tomorrow. Whatever, we can muddle through. Or we can just put it aside. We could work on some other stuff. But I don't have a lot of room for half-working stuff, so maybe we'll stay focused. Except Geiger counters. Screw that device. I got a friend of mine a Geiger counter a while back as a gift, but I found out, and we both did, that you have to like replace a piece in it, or I don't know. The company that sold it to me lied. Go figure. I've never had that happen before. Oh man. Some things are better left unknown. Yeah. Well. Yeah. Ignorance is bliss. How's that? Sometimes ignorance truly is bliss. Oh, she's still singing. I think she's waiting for Mrs. Heresy to come home because she thinks she'll get fed again. Oh, I love my kitties. They're so funny. Alright. So looking at this, I'm a little upset because we've kind of verified. So this part's working, which is good. All this here seems to be work. Well, I don't know. I haven't tested this. I don't even know how. But all this is working properly. And there's audio being produced here, but when it gets down here, just nothing. It's just a solid bleh. Now it does say that this is supposed to be, or maybe it's, I don't know, maybe I'm misreading that. Maybe it's referring to this. So maybe this isn't supposed to have 5 volts on it? I don't know. Actually, yeah, that's kind of weird, right? Why does that have 5 volts? Did it get it from... Oh, yeah, I guess I got it from here. But this has 5 volts on it, and I misread this as being like an indicator that this is supposed to, but it's not. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Something's sticking the voltage so that it won't do it. So yeah, this, I'll sit down a second here, relax a minute here, and then let's look at it. But I think this said this was 5 volts, and that's not supposed to be that way. For sure. Dead cap, yeah. No, I hear you. That's kind of how I roll. My favorite thing, I haven't done it yet. My favorite is to check for grounds, short to grounds. Something was working and then it suddenly stopped. Check for short to ground. All right, let's go back to this. Let me put my handsome face in here. But we're gonna. I want to check that. What I believe is pin 2 on this this rude boy right here. And see what voltage I get. Wake up! Yeah, that's weird. I don't think that's supposed to be that way. So it comes all the way up to this guy. I guess I should get the pen out, but I'm pretty sure this isn't rocket surgery. One side is going to be, you know what, let me do this then. Actually, let me do continuity. See if I can figure out. Oh, I might need to get the other pointy probe. I guess I got to find it. It was here earlier, and then this dude came by. He said he had these beans, and I was like, I love beans. And he's like, no, these beans are magic. And I was like, shut up, you had me at beans. And then I ate them all. Road boy. Gotta get rid of them road boys. Okay. What was I doing? Oh, yeah. So I want to see if pin 2 here. Oops, not. So I want to see if this. Here, let me do this. Easier to see what's up. Because this is a little bit of twister. Yeah, there we go. Kind of. It's good enough. Okay, it's not connecting there. It's not connecting there. Well, of course it's connecting there. Okay, there it is. Let me make sure it doesn't do that any other spots. What? Alright, I'm gonna have to get the pen out for this stupid thing. I forgot what this thing is, though. A 79 8. Oh man, that's gonna be that's not gonna pop up. 9 8 transistor. Hey, can I get pen out too? All right, here. See what I see. View what I view. Look at all these savings. You can't avoid them. I wanted a pen out, not... Is this it? It's in Japanese. I could probably, like... suffer. Is that like a tiny... Is that a tiny data sheet? It's a tiny data, it's so tiny. This was the 790, right? No, this is 798. That's what we want. $94, $95. God, this font. Who does this? I guess I wasn't. It says $298 though. Maybe I skipped it. Oh, I guess I did. Oh no, it's cross-reference. I just want the damn sheet, bro. Maybe these are the same? It's in Japanese too, right? Ah. Note to self. Learn Japanese. Actually would love to learn Japanese. I think that's I'm far from being alone on that one. I think a lot of people would love to learn. But you know, it's so I think it's true with any Asian language. It's compared to a Western, you know, it's got to be a big ass jump. Well, that's what everyone tells you, and I don't think they're lying to me. Are you? All you people that told me it was? Oh my gosh! I don't think there's an English version of this damn thing. There's Mitsubishi. What do you think? Oh God! All right. Well, maybe there's a picture with the pens. Oh wait, there is. Damn it! That's what I needed. Okay. Okay. So, to help me, so pin 5. Yeah, I should just have pin 4, not pin 2. Yeah, pin 4 should be the only one that connects to the input. Oh, sorry there, guys. I missed some. Oh man, I missed this. If you have Ethernet Wi-Fi on your scope, you could add it on the stream that way. 5 pins, yeah. Oh, hey, yeah, good point. Good point. Well, actually, oh, don't worry about it. I mean, I guess I could put an ad block on, but this is a separate account, and it's harmless. It's just going to come up with more stuff to sell electronic stuff. I have another account I log into for that. But thank you for the heads up. I appreciate that. I was enjoying the shoe shopping. He was moving too fast. Those boots looked nice though. Shoe shopping. I don't think it can track me. Oh wait, it probably can. I hadn't thought about that. Actually, I don't buy any shoes. Well, did you guys see something naughty in my history? Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I hear you. Good point. I shall do that. I hear you. All right, so. I kind of just tuned him out a long time ago, to be honest with you. But yeah, you guys make a valid point. I'll do better. I'll do better next time. I promise. So I'm showing pins 2 and 4 to seem to attach to the same. $52.18. That's not supposed to happen. How the hell is that happening? Let's power this thing down. That doesn't make any sense. Oh, wow, it's nice and warm, too. Yo, Shitwolf, what is up? Yeah, okay. Guys are... Whatever. I'm an old man. I don't know. I don't know no better, you know? Alright, so when it was powered up, these 2 pins were beeping. Now they're not. So maybe it had to do with the... Let's see. Let's try this again. Maybe I can... Okay, now that's not, but that one is. So... that means that's pin 2. God, that's so confusing. But pin 4 was showing the same, so I may have to step back from this because this is killing me inside. But here's the weirdness. Oh, I think I might have figured this out. Okay, so here's what's happening. So this is showing 5 volts on this, and then it kind of comes down to a lower voltage. But then I see 5 volts on this solid, But it gets weirder because it says that these connect. Oh. I think it's because they're stuck high. Let me see if this touches the 5 volt. Where's a 5 volt point here? No, there's one here. I was going to stream that last minute, messing around with the webcam placement. Ah, not the worst. Trying to get the tech to abide. Why did I take these probes off? I need these. So I want to take. Oh yeah, can't put the black probe into the red sleeve. Won't work. All right. So I'm gonna go to pen 2 on this VCA, or actually it's just an op amp. And then I'm going to go to 5 volts. Nothing. That's a good sign. I'm going to just leave this here for continuity. Let's keep checking around here because I want to see if one of these does give me a beep on 5. We're close. So pen. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I bloody. So pen 5 is what I need to look at. R34. Which I think is it this one? Okay. So that's 5 volts. And then it steps it down. That's another 5 volt rail. Where is this 5 volts coming from? I didn't order it. Never asked for it. Take it back. Gosh, guys. How the hell did I screw this up by just taking the cables out? You know? That's weird. That's the part that's kind of like, how did I break this? No, and that was my first assumption, is that, oh, I didn't plug it in right, or I jumped a pin, or a pin came out. And so I started there, but the sound literally comes out of this spot, and when I listen to this, the yellow pin, I don't hear anything. Oh, no, you're good. You're good. Don't worry about it. I'm trying to think this out. So, you know. We've pretty much verified it's good. Alright, I got something else we can check. So, let me check the power supply, because sometimes if these aren't powered properly, even if one's like tied off, it'll still suck. Suck bad. Suck real bad. I'm gonna put that pointy thing on. Shucks. Took it off and then I put it down and I drank a beer and I forgot. Really, seriously, where'd I put it? Oh, there they are. I'm trying to give up on this, to be honest with you, but I just can't give up. Because I'd really like to be like, aha! It was a bad capacitor the whole time. We found you. Tracked you down, did we? So, trying to see un, dos, tres, cuatro. Oh, that's not the right setting. Okay, and that is what I want to see. And that is what I want to see. God, I don't know where this silly... Let's see something here. Since it's not sending a signal now, I should get slightly different... Sorry, let me get my hand in the way better. I should get slightly different stuff here. Let's see. Let's try this M52. I guess I should have kept my hands the way they were. Yeah, there's that output just stuck at 5. I don't know, like... The only thing that acts really weird and suspicious is this part here, the transistor. Because it sends 5 volts. And it's not supposed to. And it's just locked there. And I don't think that's what it's... Let me see if I get continuity. So... Stand by. Let me come back. Okay, there's pin 1. And then... What was I gonna check? Oh my god, I'm done. Okay, now I remember. So I want to check the pins of this transistor one more time. So. Oh, interesting. Now it's not giving me anything. Okay, there's 5 volts on 2. That's what it's supposed to have. And then 4 is supposed to be clear. It's 0. Okay, that's what's supposed... They wasn't doing that earlier. Let me check continuity. So we need to go to pin let me make sure the volume's safe here before I do this. Yeah, we're safe. Okay, it's kind of acting like things aren't broke. So let me make sure that that's not a fluke. So I'm gonna put this guy back in rock and roll mode. Oh, weird. Let's do some. Oh, this is tricky. So there's the ride, and yeah, it's still not playing. All right, I'm gonna hit stop. That's gonna do some popping. Let me save, make this safe. Yeah, I know, I don't like any of this. I get it. So now with it not playing. Yo, Tommy! How goes it? How goes it? Alright, I need to just check voltage one more time. There's that stupid solid 5 volts that I don't know where it's coming from. What? Oh, there we go. I still can't get the ride working. I'm kind of thinking about winding the stream down because oh man, it's just killing me inside. I mean, I don't know, everything seems to work. Nothing seems to be broken. I think, honestly, I think I just need to step away and come back. I've taken several little tiny breaks to work on other things and to try to do other stuff. And it's, you know, it's just not working for me. I keep coming back and I can't seem to find anything. Thing on remembering things, they come back and... Yeah, and that's the thing too. I could be, you know, laying in bed tonight and I'll just leap up and I'll be like, oh crap! It was the flux capacitor. I forgot to enable it. I remember I shut it off at the beginning, or, you know, whatever. I really hope it's nothing like that. I'll be pretty mad if it's something stupid like, oh yeah, I forgot to flip it on, or the knob wasn't turned. Oof, well, taking time away restricts you. Yeah, and that's my thought. I'm just kind of tired of it. And I mean, I'm much better at troubleshooting than I used to be. I used to be when I'd get really crazy troubleshooty, I'd just start replacing parts like a madman. And I'd start killing the board with an iron. I'm a lot better now these days. I'm kind of good at looking at a probe. But yeah, I don't know. It's annoying. But and I've been working on this for like over 6 hours. And we streamed an hour today earlier. So I don't know. Yeah, I probably just need to take a break. We'll start back on it. I'll probably just start back on it tomorrow because I need it fixed. We can't like fix the TKB and then break the Nava. I can't. I need both. I wanted both since the beginning of all things rock and roll. But let's see. I remember once I spent 30 minutes searching for a right sock wearing the left one just to discover that I had in my left hand at all time. Yeah, exactly. I'm kind of at that point where I'm like, oh, I should really take a break and try not to kill myself on this. And we'll get further anyways if we do. That's a given. If I come back, fine. If we keep plugging away, and like I said, I don't have enough room really to keep moving things around. We just got the TKB out of here, so that's like one giant thing out of the way. Let's see. Where are we at now? Let's see. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Affluent, thanks for coming by. I appreciate that. I appreciate chatting with you. And like I said, I'll hit up my buddy. I've been meaning to try to get him to come check out the stream. So I'm gonna hit him up again, and I'll use your anecdote as a way maybe to lure him in. But yeah. Let's see here. I'd like to do a raid. Yeah, and Trippy, thanks for coming by. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. I look forward to seeing you later. Yeah, I wanted to do a raid. Where's the shrimp guys at? Are they at no. We can go raid that. I'm up for that. If I knew what that was. See, I am pretty darn hungry. Yeah, I think we're at no. Yeah, it looks lit. Looks lit there. I just picked up a Roland 707 for $20. Oh man, we were just talking about that. I can't remember if you were here or not, but we were just talking about, I think it was MDJ actually. They were referring to wanting a 707 clone and how people were, they undervalue that drum machine. So it's funny you bring it up. It's like, whoa, we're gonna have to start celebrating July 7th too. No, that's awesome, right? do my button pressing here. Well, that's cool. You'll have to let me know. I guess you I don't know if you scored it in IRL or if you ordered it on the internets and you're waiting for its arrival. There he is. Huh. All right. Well, I'm gonna pick one up. If you guys, everyone keeps talking about it, I'm gonna have to look for it. Cracked solder joint at the jack. Of course, those DC mounted jacks, they die all the time. It's a massive design flaw. You got it in person. Oh, so you're already ready to rock with it. Rock and roll, mate. Well, kudos. We'll have a good time with that. I'm sure you already are. We're gonna go raid no. We're doing a celebration. The Golden Shrimp are doing a celebration for the for September 9th, for 909 Day. I did a little thing earlier, and we'll go ahead and raid that. Some great music that's going to go on pretty late into the evening, and then I know there's some more coming back up on Saturday. But yeah, thanks again, guys. Thanks to all the new follows. Man, we got so many new follows. Thank you, Intrabiathlon. OD Castro, Nurture, Evans 420, everybody. Thank you so much for all the new follows. I look forward to hanging out with you guys in the future. Thanks again, and have a good rest of your night. Let's go raid. No.